Hello everyone, Karnasa here, and welcome to the second Coming Home Livestream. So, Katniss, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for doing the countdown during the time that the stream got put up as well. And yeah, no, I was watching your countdown go from 10 to 1, and I was waiting. As soon as you hit 1, I was like, no, it's time. We're gonna smash that go live button, and we're gonna actually start this stream. But hello everyone else that's been in the chat. Hello STK Space Program, Liam Henderson. Hello Augustlan. Hello Bad DLC. Welcome to the stream. Oh, and Calvin McClure. Hello, welcome everyone to the stream. The Loro78, Everyday Astronaut, is just starting his stream at the Chinese launch as well. So I have picked a very bad time to start this stream, I guess. Probably, well, my streams always are Monday 8 my time at the moment, so... Herald Agent, Konasa, I have terrible news. It appears that Ash has gone missing. Oh dear, well, we're going to try and send some astronauts there today. Some astronauts, some Kerbal nauts. So, I'm not sure. Well, hopefully we can find it in time, because otherwise, well, we're going to be a bit stuck. We are definitely going to be in a bit of trouble, because, well, we want to go there. We want to go there. I've actually got a contract, so if I go into Mission Control, I'm fairly sure... Oh, wow, music. Hello, music. The Ash program. Plant a flag on Ash. I've also got a crewed landing return and a manned return from Ash. So those are my only contracts at the moment. And there goes the music. So I have decided, as I am not going to be doing... Let's go into the vehicle assembly building now anyway. As I am not going to be doing these live streams, they're not going to go into any of the Coming Home episodes. That means I can use the music because it means I don't have to edit it out later, which means we do get some banging KSP tunes along, well, with this live stream. We're doing the Florida Man again, are we? Some Kerbals will be yeeted today. Hopefully not too far. Right, so I think let's work on Ash. I think first things first. Let's do this in a good progression. I am going to build an Ash orbiter first. We need to orbit Ash first. We need to orbit it before we attempt a landing. So, hello, hi, hello. Hello AS83, welcome to the stream. I'm on the job, $20 for same-day shipping. So that's impressive. That's really impressive for, well, if you can deliver an entire moon in a day. So, anyway, I've got my USI life support status up here. I am going to have to pay attention to that. I've tried to kind of get the gist of how USI life support works, and I think I've got somewhere. I'm not as clued up on it as I am with Kerbalism, but I think I kind of know what I'm doing. So let's just call this Ash. No, we're not going for a landing yet. We're going to go for Ash Orbiter. So I think, yeah, let's just save this. And this is going to be a crewed mission. I'm quite glad that I managed to get a live stream in today because I was dubious about doing this. Reason being, I have a lot of assignments that need to be done for uni. That music is really distracting. I might turn it down in a little bit. But yeah, no, my university work, I've been very foolish and I've left all of the assignments to the last minute. Oops. And yeah, I've got 4 due in this week, but I've managed to finish 3 of them, which is nice. So I thought, as I've done 3 of them, the last one that I've not finished is due in Friday. I've got time to spend 4 hours live streaming Coming Home today. There we go. I love the look of this Mark II pod. I think it looks absolutely gorgeous. I think this is from Restock or Stock Revamp, I'm not sure, but yeah, it looks really nice, really clean, and we're probably going to do, well, yeah, we'll try and do a nice clean looking rocket for this. I am going to save this and I'm going to leave the vehicle assembly building. I'm going to turn the music down just a tad because it's actually, it's kind of it's interrupting my train of thought. And yeah, I just hear the funky jazz music stops. Yeah, and it kind of like, it's in my brain, and it's all I can hear. So Not the Hero Type, welcome to the stream. It's been a while since I've seen you in a stream. So actually, I did mean to say, at the beginning of the stream, I saw Katniss was counting down. If you haven't, go check out Katniss's YouTube channel. Go check him out. He has, I do mean to put your YouTube channel actually on my channel. And yeah, no, he's done a few great things. Obviously, it's Katniss who makes the Katniss Cape Canaveral mod. But he has done a really cool manned mission to both Saturn and Uranus. The Saturn one is the Othorus program. I think it was cool. Yeah, yeah, do check me out. But yeah, no, definitely go give Katniss's channel a look because it is very, very cool what he has done. Right, so I think I'm going to whack the music down to about 33. There we go. Apply, accept. There we go. And now we can go back in and hopefully I can actually kind of hear myself think. But yeah, no, also go check out So Not the Hero Type. I still haven't watched the next episode. I've been so busy. I was just saying, I've been so busy with assignments and everything that's been going on. I've not checked it out. And I make a guest appearance in it. So I definitely need to go check that out. But yeah, no, I've just been so busy. I have been so incredibly busy. This is why you don't leave uni assignments to the last minute. But I've been, I blame my channel. I've put all of my effort into actually making this YouTube channel. So yeah, right. So we have a capsule. What do we want to place on this? No, I want to just go, I think, well, first things first, we are going to need a heat shield. And is this 1.875 meters? Yes, it is. Amazing. Right, and I think what we are going to want, we probably want a docking adapter at the top. There we go. And then I think I have actually finally unlocked launch escape systems, which is going to be really nice. We can whack one of those on there. I think the standard generic one that you get in, yeah, it's going to be huge. Luckily, there is a tweak scale option, so we can make that a bit smaller. Oh, hello. You've just disappeared. Amazing. Right, so there we go. We've actually got a launch escape system, so we are very safety conscious. We are going to make sure that whoever flies on this mission isn't going to blow up in Rhodes' atmosphere. That would be terrible. And I think what I am going to do is, unlike Realism Overhaul, we are actually going to have to get a way of getting rid of this. So I think if we activate the engine, and then if I can select the docking port, I'm just going to undock, decouple, just to make sure that everything is cool. Oh, wow, Crew of Astros, Jazz Music, thanks. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the donation. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah. Oh, wow. Kind of taken aback by that. Cheers, cheers. Thank you very much. Carnassa, Boxable Socks. Hello. It's a 30-minute read. What's a 30-minute? A Katniss is here. Yeah, no, Katniss's Cape Canaveral mod is amazing. I've always said this, when I get more RAM and I can actually run Realism Overhaul a bit better, I am definitely going to be getting that mod because it looks fantastic. Pesky Bird, hello Pesky Bird, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So, what have we got? We've got a capsule, we've got a launch escape system, and we've got habitation that is going to last us 7 days. So, with a little bit of testing that I've been doing, I think it takes about 40 days for a round trip to Ash. So we're going to need to raise that number quite considerably. And we have absolutely no life support whatsoever. So we are going to have to put some of that in as well. So I think let's get a decoupler. And this is the 1.8 meters is what I need. Let's see. I don't want a stack decoupler. I just want... there we go. That's what I want. There we go. And no, let's get that down a little bit. So we are going to need more habitation. And I think what I've been kind of playing around with is, where has it gone? I think it's this one. Yeah. So our habitation is now up to 90 days with 2 crew. And I think it's only going to be 2 crew. Crew of Astros, thank you very, very much. Jazz music intensifies. That is right. We've got the jazz music in the vehicle assembly building back. But thank you very, very much. Thank you. Honestly, thank you very, very much. So definitely. So Crew of Astros, what is it? Director of Lunar Operations, I think, came up with the name Conglomerate. And yeah, no, thank you very much for those donations. That's absolutely amazing. Hello there, General Kenobi. So whenever anyone says hello there, that's always the first thing that pops to my mind. I imagine it's the first thing that pops to most people's minds. You haven't done Cooking Egg Special. I know, I said I was going to do that for my 1K special, and then it kind of went a little bit out of the window. And I think, I don't know if I'll do it for 2K. For 2K, I want to do maybe a question and answers thing, and I am probably going to create something on Discord to give people the option of sending over questions. And then that way I can go through and answer them. So send the most silly things that you can think of. And I also want to do another thing. I want to potentially do a games that people would like me to play thing on the Discord, because I've had a lot of requests to play Mars Horizons, and I just think it would be nice to see what kind of things people want to see me do. Right. So talking of the Discord, definitely go check out the Discord. It's amazing. We're almost at 400 members, and yeah, no, it's a wonderful, wonderful, lovely community. So I think, well, we're gonna pretend that there's gonna be a hatch in the heat shield, so our Kerbals can just move down into here. That way, we don't have to do any kind of weird, funky docking maneuvers when we're in space, because I haven't unlocked docking autopilot yet with MechJeb. And if anyone was here for the last the last stream that I did for Coming Home, well, my docking skills leave a lot to be desired. Right, let's whack this on. I think it was 1.875 meters, wasn't it? So if we do base like that, top like that, height, and I can just kind of, I think what I need to do is I need to actually place our payload bearing on, and then we can just like cover all of this up and it'll look nice and clean. It'll look very nice. Right, so I think we just need to go for one of these. I'll just do one for now. That's not because I haven't got my hand on the keyboard at the moment and I'm too lazy to actually move my hand up to the top of the keyboard. No, that's definitely not the reason why. Blah! Vadim stole rocket. Carnassa, I believe you can change the color of the heat shield. It might look better black. Can you? I just picked up the... I picked it up by accident. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yes, that looks way better. Thank you, Loro78, for that suggestion. That does look way better. Right, and I'm kind of messing this up. Really messing this up. I believe. Carnassa, any tips for going to Mars? I'm thinking about going since I just got a probe to fly by the moon yesterday. Going to Mars, well, if you want to send an unmanned probe to Mars, it's not actually that much more difficult than sending an unmanned probe to the moon. I think the moon to get to the moon, it's 3,150 meters per second of delta V. I really don't know what I'm doing here. I want fairing auto shape off. There we go. Yeah, 3,150 meters per second of delta V to get to the moon, and it's usually about 3,600 to 4,000 meters per second of delta V. Oh, I'm doing this. I'm not having a good time here. Right, so cylinder end, and we want it a little bit less than that. Kind of, let's just drag it up slightly. There we go. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we've got a long tube where basically this is where our astronauts are going to stay. All right, I'm going to head out. Have a good day. Thank you, Crew of Astros. And once again, thank you for the last donation. Thank you very, very much. So, yeah, what was I talking about? So Mars, yeah, it's only slightly more, only somewhere between 500 and 800, probably around that meters per second to actually get to Mars. So we've got loads of habitation. We've got no supplies whatsoever. So I think probably the next important thing that I'm going to be focusing on will be actually whacking as many supplies on here as possible. And in order to do that, I think we're gonna whack them in some kind of service bay, because we might as well. Right, so solid caps, yes. I think we're going to need a lot. Like I said, I think it takes about 40 days for a there and back again, Hobbit's Tale by Bilbo Baggett, there and back again, a trip to Ash. Yeah, I forgot what planet we're going to. So that's 27 days at the moment with 2 crew. This isn't going to be the most of realistic. 55 days worth of supplies. There we go. That's absolutely fine. And I think what I am going to do as well, I think we will place ourselves our solar panels in here. And then that way we can get all of the power that we absolutely desire. There we go. If I whack a couple of these in, if I can get them in, it would be kind of nice. I only want 2. And I think if we scale these down slightly, modular gird, insulated. I've not seen this before. Oh, very interesting. Very nice. I like that. I approve. I definitely approve. I think we will go for something like that. And I'm just going to mess this up completely. How did you end up there? How did you end up there? Boxable socks. Also, Carnassa, do you know how to make a shuttle-like spacecraft not burn up on re-entry? Well, I did a lot of testing with the 2 shuttles that I built. This is... okay. Yeah, no, I did a lot of testing with the 2 shuttle-like spacecraft that I built, and it's just, you got to go for a really shallow profile. When I brought broadsword or longsword down, my perigee at Earth was about 70 to 80,000 meters. And then it's just a case of slowly but steadily bringing it down. Right, I want a girder. Maybe I'll go for the cubic family medium strut. Ooh, I do like a bit of medium. Right, so there we go. And yeah, that's looking a lot better. And I think I'll keep it as an actual strut. Let's rotate this 90 degrees. If I can, that would be absolutely lovely. Right, so, oh, stop it. What is going on? It's going a little bit crazy. So, he attack, he protect, but most importantly, Kerbal needs snack. Indeed, definitely indeed. Carnassa, new tech clearly. Floating trusses, definitely. Definitely, right. So if I just whack these trusses in here like this, they're kind of attached to the supplies, but that doesn't really matter. So Coming Home, I'm going to try and do Coming Home relatively realistic, but this is more standard Kerbal Space Program. So it's not going to be like Kerbal Gets Real. There's going to be things that aren't quite quite as realistic as well, my last series. Okay, so if we now close these, that's perfect. So yeah, they are tucked away nicely. Amazing. And is that going to give us enough power? Right, Kerbalism, yes it will give us loads. Sweet, so we can I was going to say we can shut that, but I think actually I do want to place a few big old chunky batteries on here so that we can, when we're on the dark side of a planet, when we're on the dark side of somewhere, well, we can still gain power, still have enough power to last us. Right, I'm actually going to get rid of these for now. I think what I'll do is I'll kind of cheese this and just put 4 batteries in here like this. There we go, and we can just, tuck them away. We've got our living quarters, and it also happens to be our battery bank as well. Yeah, that's fully realistic, isn't it? So, okay, so slow it down till its trajectory intersects the atmosphere instead of intersecting the lag. I'm not sure. Land. Yes, yeah, no. So, like I said, whenever I brought one of those shuttles down, the perigee was around 30, why am I thinking 30? It's around 60,000 to 80,000 meters. You don't want to be bringing your perigee all the way down to the ground, because then, well, you're going to be coming down very hot. Very, very hot. Ponders. Beardy penguin footage to watch as well as Carnassa. So, are you talking about For All Kerbal Kind? Because I've watched a bit of Beardies. I've also watched a bit of N9s. I've not watched them all the way through both. I just kind of wanted to give them a quick browse through. I've already said I've been so incredibly busy the past week even. I had an exam last Wednesday. I had an exam last Friday. And I've got an assignment well, I had one assignment due in today, which all got done. I've got one due in Wednesday, I've got one due in Friday, and I've got one due in next Friday. So I have been very busy, and I've not really been watching much YouTube. And yeah, I was kind of thankful that I actually managed to get this live stream done today. Right, so what am I doing? I'm talking, and I'm not really thinking about what I'm doing. So we've got batteries, we've got habitation, we've got food. We need parachutes up here. We're definitely going to need parachutes, so otherwise we're going to come down pretty hard, and I really would kind of rather avoid smacking into road at, well, about 3,000 meters per second, or whatever, how much it's going to be when we get there. Right, so let's whack a couple of these parachutes on. We are going to make them a bit smaller. Might add a couple of drogue chutes on as well, just for good measure. Yeah, these are going to be made smaller. Carnassa, hey, just remember to join the stream. What we doing? We are currently working on our first crewed mission over to Ash. Yeah, right, I'm going to get rid of this life support thing now. I don't think I need this anymore. No, I definitely don't need this. It says I've only got 4 days worth of batteries. That is a little bit concerning, because I've placed huge batteries on. I'm actually going to see. Does it change if I put more batteries in? Let's have a look. I would like to imagine that it would, but yeah, let's grab a couple like that. Okay, so our battery life is terrible, but if we extend our solar panels, that's not going to change that at all. Interesting, very, very interesting. I think I'll keep that like that though. I'm sure that should be fine. Kerbalism is telling me it's going to be absolutely fine. I trust Kerbalism. I've been using Kerbalism for a really long time. Right, so anyway, parachutes. Yes, parachutes. Okay, so I want these to be my main chutes. Kerbin, even though it is technically road. Right, so main, and I probably should have actually checked the weight of this capsule first. That would have been smart. Right, so if we get rid of this, how much does this weigh? Almost 3 tons. Okay, so once again, let's go back into here, and we are going to go down here, input craft mass. It was 3 tons. We've got 2 parachutes that we're going to be using. 6 meters per second sounds absolutely fine to me. And we're going to open up our chutes. Our pre-deployment altitude will be 500, and 700 works for me as well. I think that should do us wonderfully. Right, so previous size, that is what I want. Apply to all symmetry counterparts. Yeah, that's exactly what we want. Right, so, and now we're going to do some drogue shoots. We might as well just, you know, make them look like drogue shoots. Previous size once again. And this is going to be drogue, and I think we will make these, I don't know, about 15,000? 15,000? Sounds good to me. I reckon deployment altitude, 2,500. I think we'll make that, say, 5,000, because that's when our second parachutes are going to go off. Input craft mass, we are 3 tons, and we are going to be using 2 parachutes. Apply to all symmetry counterparts, and we will close that up, and we are good. There we go. Parachutes are done. Is there anything else that I need to use on a capsule? I don't think there is. I think this should be good. I'm still a bit worried about that batteries. I really hope that that doesn't cause us any kind of issues. I imagine it wouldn't, but I don't know. Bad DLC, we're flying to Jupiter. Well, that would be pretty cool. We're not flying to Jupiter, unfortunately. That's something that I want to do in my next RP1 series, though. Hey, Carnassa, could you join into For All Kerbal Kind as China in the 1970s? That would be cool. I don't think that's up to me. I think that's definitely up to the Beardy Penguin and N9, so if you want that, but yeah, no, it would be cool. I'd love to join in on that series. I'm really enjoying watching it. Like I said, I've not watched the most 2 recent ones all the way through yet. I do need to catch up on those, but yeah, no, I am really enjoying that series. It's great, absolutely great. So I have a test next week. Test week right now, and instead of studying, I'm watching this and playing KSP. I'll be regretting this in a few days. Yes, definitely. I am very much regretting not having done more uni work before this, but oh, it's going okay. Right, so we've got our basic life support and all of that. That's all sorted out. KER, can you go away? I don't want you there. So I think I want the... You're right, this is going to be really long and thin, unless I maybe... No, I don't really want to add drop tanks or side tanks onto this. Okay, so next thing that we are going to be doing, I think another decoupler for this stage. There we go. Not that that really matters, actually. We can get away with a decoupler there. Yeah, and to be honest, we can actually get rid of this decoupler as well. There we go, and we'll just whack that on like that, whack these on like this, and now they are coming through here, because I don't want to get rid of all of this until we're going to be detaching this, so that one decoupler at the top will do us absolutely fine. Right, so cylinder end, let's get that down a little bit. I always used to call these cycle ends. Someone corrected me. Okay. Right, so, okay. Oh, it's because I've, the height, I need to get rid of the height. There we go, smart, there we go. This is how it works. Right, let's get these up a little bit. And now we've lost it completely. Fantastic. Oh, I suppose we can just mess around with the height until it's somewhere that we kind of want it, I think. Oh, this is so close. I think actually 2.1. No, 2.1's even too big. Right, so yeah, we'll do that. There we go. Cool, amazing. That LES tower looks small. It is very small. I can't get it any smaller than this because it's, well, the only size that works. I could make a custom one, but I'm not even sure if I'd have the engines to actually make a custom one. I don't have any separation motors or anything like that, or whatever yeah, no. we could whack loads of solid rocket motors and massive big ones on the top. I think that might be adding a bit too much mass to our rocket to really kind of warrant doing that. Kanasa, check the solar panels again. I advise replacing them with retractables. I mean, as soon as this is open, I'm not gonna be retracting these because once this is in space, we'll open this up and then we'll only get rid of them when we're coming back to road, when we come back to land, and by that point we'll be ditching this entire stage anyway, so it doesn't really matter that we're gonna lose these. So KW rocketry good. Yes. It's great, some of the part packs that you get with stock. I think KW you can use in Realism Overhaul as well. But I've got I've got a lot of KW stuff. So, okay. Right, so if I do something like this, 2.5, no, that top is too small. Come on, right, okay. And yeah, that top is still too small, just too small. Oh, I might have to make it a fairing or something to get this next stage. I'd rather not though. I would really rather, no, that's way too big. I just need my kind of, this next stage, well, this stage, oh, hello, selected, okay, yeah, no, that doesn't matter. So this stage that I'm trying to work on at the moment, well, I want a stage that is going to capture us at Ash and then send us on our merry way back home. I think we should only need about 600 to 800 meters per second to Delta V for that, so it's not an awful lot. Really not an awful lot, but, well, we could try something like this. Let's have a look. Okay, so that's way too big. That's huge. Wonder how much we get from the Terrier. So basically the little baby AJ10 137 kind of looking thing. Okay, so if we fill this up with liquid fuel and oxygen, and that is going to give us 831 meters per second. So I actually reckon that's going to be fine. Oh no, I do want this to be liquid fuel and oxidizer. I wanted to change this to white. There we go. I kind of don't like how that service bay looks. I can't change it now though. That'll take forever, absolutely ages to fix that up. Oh, I do have one other that might look a bit better though. And it's the right size. So, excuse me whilst I go in and completely change this yet again. So if let's place this in, and there we go, it looks a bit cleaner. This is very long though, very, very long, considering this is basically our service module. That's huge, it's absolutely huge. Right, so let's take this, it doesn't actually add that much, but it does look, I don't know, what do people think? That I think looks way nicer than this. Because this, it's just the black, oh no, wait, no, we can't change that. Yeah, I think, I really don't like the look of this. I don't like the look of the stock service modules that open up like this. It just looks like a pair of doors. It is, it's just a door. It's like a couple of doors on the side of this rocket, like. Oh, but it's all fit, it's all snug, and it's all nice now. I think I probably will stick with this just because I've already done it. I have already done it. So now, next stage. I am going to want to place an interstage. Right, so where are my interstages? It's under payload, isn't it? Yes. So hollow interstage ring, there we go. If we get rid of the shroud on this, then we'll make this 2.5 meters, 1.875 meters at the top. Height doesn't need to be anywhere near that much. There we go. We do something like that. Perfect. And, oh, suddenly, music went quiet. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is my jam. I love that. I really like this. This is the KSP vehicle assembly building song. Like, this is whenever I think of VAB song, this is the one that instantly pops to head. Definitely. Read chat. I don't mind either way. Kanasa, if you add black on the lower tank, it'll look much better. I mean, we can do that. Something like that. I might be able to get away with, I don't know. Chat, read chat. So I do, well, especially when I'm designing, I do try and read chat as much as I can, but when I'm designing, it's usually chat, I kind of glance over every now and then. 1 minute till Long March launch. Is that, so the Long March launch that's going on today, is that going to be the Lunar Surface Sample return mission? That's dark green. It's kind of grey. I suppose it is. It's like a very dark olive green. I'm not sure if I have, oh, that's picked up the whole thing. Do I have anything that is just pure black that's about this size? Right, I'll have a look. Oh, this is why I what if I resize this? Can this be made just black? It can, right. So this needs to be 1.875, and this is probably going to give us more delta V, because this looks like it's a bigger tank. So, yeah, there we go. Oh, that's more delta V as well. So even better. Not that we probably really need the delta V, but you know, it's nice to have a little bit of wiggle room. Right, so let's up this height so I don't place it not on the interstage node, because that would be terrible. I'm not sure if I want to test this. Testing is probably going to be smart, but I mean, I have tested to death in Kerbal Gets Real, so it's nice just launching things every now and then when you don't need to test them. There we go. Boattail's bad, except for Delta 4. Carnassa, what spacecraft was your favorite from space history? I don't actually know. I really don't know. I don't know why. I really like the Ares one. The long death stick of a rocket, basically. I really liked that. And I know loads of people hate that. But yeah, no, it's something that I do really like, the Ares one. I think it looks bizarrely kind of weirdly cool. Not the shuttle bad. I mean, the shuttle is cool. But yeah, Ares 1, despite how ludicrous it is, yeah, no, I did really like it. So, okay, now that we've done this, I think what I'm going to do is I am just going to go grab ourselves a good old Harpy 5, because I believe that will be more than enough. L-Resc, so that was from the last live stream when I had to go rescue a crew from Lua. Oops. Flame 1. This might be the one that I tried designing already, and it didn't really work out too well. Yes, it is. It is amazing. So if I can just grab the top of this. Hang on, if I can just get in here. There we go. Oh, and the game has decided to freeze. Not to worry. There we go. Cool. We've actually, that looks like it's pretty much the right height as well. Amazing. Let's just get rid of that. No one needed to see that. There we go. And yeah, we've got a tower for the crew to go up. We've got an umbilical for our liquid fuel and oxidizer. This is a solid rocket booster, so we don't need anything like that. The shuttle is cool but expensive and dangerous. So, Carnassa, what year did you start Kerbal Gets Real? I don't know why I'm asking so many questions. Right. So what year is in real life, or as in the game? In the game, it's 1951, I think, an RP1 career starts. So, yeah, no, an RP1 career starts in 1951. If you're talking about what year I started it just in general, it was this year. It was July. So, Carnassa, I know the word, but I can't spell it. How do I meet two spacecraft in orbit and dock them together? Rendezvous. That is a bit of a hard spelling, to be fair. So, the way that I rendezvous is, you get one spacecraft in an orbit higher than the other. The one that's in a lower orbit will be traveling faster. Then what you can do is you can create a maneuver node and you try and raise the apoapse of the lower orbit to the height of the higher orbit. Then what I like to do is I skip the orbit around a couple of times until you get a nice intersection. And that's basically it. That's basically it. Cambo the Great, hello! Hello and welcome to the stream. You want the platform to be so high that the vibrations of the rocket don't destroy everything. So we want to move this up. There we go, but it's a little bit better. Although that means that this kind of floats in the air. I don't like that. I don't like that. I probably shouldn't drink energy drinks whilst I'm doing this. But it was, yeah, I need the energy drink at the moment. I've been up since, what, like 6 o'clock this morning. It's currently 8:30 here, just working on my assignment all day. This is very much a baby Saturn V, if the Saturn V had a solid rocket booster as its first stage. Have I got, is this the version? Yes, it does. It has a probe core in there, and it also has parachutes. So hopefully what this means is once this stage is expended, we can recover this using FMRS. I don't really know how it works, but I'm fairly sure that we can recover this stage. Okay, so we've got yeah, that should be enough to get us to orbit, should be enough to get us to road. Not road. We are at road. Should be enough to get us to Ash. So I think we don't really need to bring any kind of scientific experiments with us. We just need to do our crew report, our EVA reports, and potentially we could maybe take some mystery goo along for the ride. Yeah, I think we will, because I don't think I have any goo experiments from over at Ash yet. So let's grab a couple of these and whack them in there like that. Then we can get Ash space high and Ash space low. And I think that will do us for now. I think, yeah, I don't think we want any more than that. And because of that, what I am going to do is we are going to raise our sample capacity just a little bit. Oh, I have also forgotten something very crucially important. We have no way of talking back to road at the moment. So there is one of these antennas that I've unlocked recently that seems to be absolutely ridiculously good. Which one is it? It's tiny. It's absolutely tiny, but it has a huge range. Can't find it. Where is it? Where's it gone? Oh, I big up this antenna and it eludes me. Where is it gone? Where is it? Is it you? No. Is it you? No. Honestly, it's not. Which one was it? Oh, it was this one. Communitron 42. So this is tiny and it's up to 20 megameters. Well, we've got, so it's 200 megameters. No, a gigameter. I've got a level 2 tracking station, but yeah, look, it's little baby antenna, absolutely tiny antenna. It's a little bit small, very small. Right, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to whack these in here. Or do I place them on the actual capsule? Oh, I don't know. I'm going to place one on the capsule. We only need one. One is going to be more than enough, and if we do something like this. No, that's going to look silly. I don't want to do that. Right, so I can see something's happening in chat, but let me place this and then I will probably, right, okay. Let's just, oh, there we go, the music has stopped. And there we go. It's the exact same song being played again. I think there is only like 4 songs in the vehicle assembly building, though, isn't there? Right, so let's close that. There we go. We have a communications device. Thanks, everyone. Okay, so hello, the World Eater. How are we today? We're not doing too badly. We are currently working on our Ash Crude mission. Thank you very much for the donation as well. Join the Discord, link in the description. Yes, there is a link to the Discord in the description. Don't follow the link that is on the screen. No, go to the description and follow that because, yeah, I'm an idiot. It's all caps and Discord links do not work in all caps. So, Carnassa, did you bring back Ziggy Kerman? Gun pointing at your head. Yes, I did bring back Ziggy Kerman, except I hyper-edited him, well, back. But that was in the last stream. I did do that in the last stream. Okay, so I think this is pretty much everything done. I'm fairly convinced. We've got science, we've got communications, we've got solar panels, we've got habitation for the crew. We don't really need anything else. We've got a launch vehicle that should be sufficient. We have got a semi-recoverable launch vehicle. And we've got our beautiful modular launch pads, which are very nice looking, So with all of that, let's check our staging. So we don't need RCS. So we've got our solid rocket booster first stage, and that is going to go off with all of these. Yes, that should be what we want to do. We've got our second stage, which is going to fire up this. What's our thrust to weight ratio? It's only 0.9. What's our thrust to weight ratio on our first stage? 1.01. No, that's a little bit too low. We need to raise our thrust limiter up on this. So 1.56. That's quite fast. Quite high. I think I'll go for 1.35. It's a bit higher than I would usually go for. Well, when Kerbal gets real, but I think stock is slightly different. Carnassa, I think it's better to have an AJ-10 for docking on the service module instead of launch abort rockets on it to save the crew's life. So kind of like, what do you mean? Like as in the Dragon capsule, which has the Dracos on the side for a launch abort. So, was going to ask, what mods are we playing with here? So the mods that we are going to be, that I'm playing with here, there's a lot of them. Check no, it's not even in the previous descriptions. I haven't actually put the mod list in any of my previous descriptions. I've been bad. Someone on the last video for Coming Home did post a full mod list though, and I am going to be updating my descriptions with those. Right, so I think I'm definitely done. I'm definitely done, 100% done. So let's save this. Okay, and let's launch it. And I'm not going to test it, and hopefully no one dies. So yeah. Right, Carnassa, tell me where I am. So you're on your way to Mars at the moment, I think. I've not actually played Kerbal Gets Real since the last episode. So obviously with all of my assignments and stuff like that, I've not been paying attention to it. Once I finish all my assignments this week and get myself a little bit more time, I am going to absolutely smash through that and try and get the last episode out. I think I'm aiming for not this weekend coming, but for the next weekend. And yeah, I'm thinking of also doing that as a premiere because it'll be the finale, and we will be going on to another RP1 RO career after that. It will be slightly different, but yeah, no, it will be the finale of Kerbal Gets Real. So we have got our Ash Orbiter being built. That's a really boring name. Anyone got a name for the Ash Orbiter? So feel free to leave your comments now, because yeah, my naming conventions for this series haven't really come through yet. Okay, so no, I don't want texture replacer. I don't actually need to do anything. Right, let's warp so that we can launch this launch vehicle. Yes, ScanSat sensor resumed operations on Ashscan. Yes. So for today's stream as well, I have changed the latency, so I'm not going to be able to reply to comments as quickly as I usually would. However, I am kind of hoping that will fix the issue of the lag. The lag when I do a launch, because I think, I don't know why it is. It says that YouTube isn't getting enough data or something like that, and I'm hoping the fact that I've turned down my latency a bit might kind of resolve that issue. So yeah, no, I can still just see join the Discord. It's quite funny. I think last time I streamed last week, there was, I think someone spammed like Matt Lowndes' Discord with this stream, which was really funny. We got a load of people from Matt Lowndes' Discord over on the stream, which was quite cool. Right, so Ash Orbiter, roll out. Let's roll this out and let's get a crew in. Let's go to Ash and let's try and get one of those contracts fulfilled. And as soon as we've orbited it, well, it's time to come back and work on the lander. Where did I just get a load of science from? I started with only 120 science. That's enough science points to actually build something new. Cool, I might have a look at doing that relatively soon. Might be these altermetry scans that we're getting. I don't know. Carnassa, I built a rocket to go to the moon in RSS, but on a test flight, it went and So you built a rocket to go to the moon, and somehow you took a wrong turn. So you took a wrong turn. You took a wrong turn somewhere along the way, and ended up at Saturn. Okay. Carnassa, what is your favorite planet in Beyond Home? So I've not really explored many of the planets yet. So who are we going to send? I think we'll send Ziggy. No, Ziggy Kerman can have a bit of a break. I think what we'll do, we'll add. So Sono Kerman hasn't been anywhere yet, but I think I want to wait until I've got 3-man capsules before sending a scientist. So Sono Kerman is obviously so not the hero type. So we're going to take Bobby Kerman who coincidentally is So Not the Hero-type's wife. So we're going to take Bobby Kerman, and we are going to take Joe Kerman, and they are going to go to Ash. So, favourite planet in Beyond Home? I'm not entirely sure. I've not really visited a lot of them yet. When I did the trailer, I kind of just briefly went through a lot of them. I think so far, the one that I am most excited to go and visit is Hydrus. I really like the floating islands and all that kind of stuff. I think it looks really cool. I'm very excited to actually go over to Hydrus and see kind of, what it looks like when I get there. That'll be really cool. So, will it yeet? That is the question. Music plays. Mikhail Butenko? I'm sorry if I butchered that name. Thank you very, very much for the donation. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, no, cheers. Thank you very much. Oh, hello, Lynx. Welcome to the second Coming Home live stream. I'm a bit more energetic than I was last time, and I think that's probably because I've necked a can of Monster halfway through doing this live stream. I've been so tired. I just needed to get the energy. I needed the energy from spending all day doing assignments, coding some little rubbish COVID-19 prediction app that I have to do for uni. And so, I got myself like a 4-pack of Monster before I start the stream, and I'm just slowly making my way through them. The capsule I'm using is the Starliner with its service module. Was it you that said you ended? No, it wasn't. It wasn't you that said that they ended up at Saturn after trying to go to the moon. So it's actually Sumimoto from Twitch Discord. Did I say the name correctly though? I actually said I was going to do a Scottish accent and I was going to do a French accent in this stream. That was requested, and I said that either one that I attempt is going to be probably really offensive and really bad. But I don't know. I'll see. Maybe when I've had a little bit more of this energy drink and I'm feeling a little bit more frivolous. That's probably not even the right word. But a little bit more risky. I might break into an attempt at doing some kind of really bad accent. But yeah, Sumimoto, thank you for the second donation as well. Hanasa, I want to be sent to Gateway. I think we could probably arrange that at some point. Right, so I've got MechJeb Smart ASS, and it's the best thing ever. I'm so glad I've got this back. Honestly, I was missing this so much. Public static void main, string args, console print line, COVID prediction. Yes. So that's Java as well. I've been doing an application programming assignment today, and I had to. What was that? I had to do some kind of ID list, and it prints it out in colors on a GUI, and I finished that earlier on today, and it was all right. It's all right. But having not done coding before I started uni last year, it's interesting. I'm really enjoying my course though. I'm really enjoying it. C++, which I had my assignment that was due in today. That wasn't so fun. Right, so C++ is, I can see why people kind of, dislike it. Right, so I need to stop talking and I need to launch a rocket. So we are going to be launching Bobby Kerman and Joe Kerman. We are going to attempt to go to Ash, and we are going to not stay for very long. Okay, so with that, let's execute this. And I think in 3, 2, 1, and we are gonna fire up that solid rocket booster, and this is lagtastic. What is going on? Okay, so my entire game seems like it is frozen. Interesting. Yeah, I'm getting a whole 1 frame per second. What on earth is going on? Okay. Something really isn't liking this. So third time makes the charm. Thank you. What is happening? Oh. Oops. I know what I did. Oops. Right, I'm going to have to revert this. It's basically TUFX collision, and that makes the get right. So, this is painfully slow. Yeah, this is lag. This is really bad. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to revert this to launch. I know what I did wrong. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. So I'm supposed to take that crew tower down, and I forgot to do it. I forgot to do it, and because I've got collision effects on, whenever those effects come on screen, it slows the game down, and I think there were so many there that it caused my entire game basically just to die. So now that I've reverted to launch, hopefully, well, I will remember to actually lower that tower. I think I did have it set as an action group originally, but I might need to go in and change that. I'm not sure. It's collision meshes coming crazy. So yeah, no. There we go. Hopefully now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. This is okay. This is much better. So let's edit our action groups. Do we have an action group for, I think it would be 3. Yes, we do. And yeah, no, we'll just leave this now. So this, if we just look at this, we can get this going down beautifully. Oh, isn't that great? And now we're not going to go crashing into the side of that, causing all of those collision effects. So I mean, the game runs a lot smoother. I really was struggling to think what I'd done wrong then, but yeah, no, that was definitely it. There we go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Right, so let's do this again, and I think we're gonna be on our way in 3, 2, and 1, and there we go. We are going very slowly up. What is our thrust to weight ratio? Oh, it is 1.37. That is actually where I said I wanted it to be. I think because all of my rockets that I've been launching in Coming Home so far have had a thrust to weight ratio of something like 2 or above. Yeah, this feels incredibly slow, but this is actually faster than, well, what I was getting with Kerbal Gets Real. It's much faster, much faster. And I've not unlocked ascent guidance yet, so I'm going to have to pay attention to this. I am going to have to make my own ascent, so I can't get rid of the HUD or anything, so I do have to pay attention. But as soon as I unlock ascent guidance, it is the next thing that I'm going to be working on unlocking. Then we'll get some better cinematics and stuff of our launches and stuff. It'll be very, very nice. Boxable socks. When is the next Kerbal Gets Real live stream? I've been waiting since I woke up this morning. So there is not going to be another Kerbal Gets Real live stream. The last one, well, whenever I last did one, that will have been the last one. I have said for the last episode, I want to go and do that all in my own time, rather than doing live streaming it. And then that way, when I put the episode all together, it will kind of like everyone can see it at the same, like everyone can see it when it comes out. And I think I'm going to do a premiere for that. So yeah, no, so I'm not going to be doing any more Kerbal Gets Real live streams. However, I am going to be doing more RO RP1 live streams once I have sorted out my install and I've got a new install for RO and RP1. I am going to be live streaming that because it's going to be the next RORP1 series, 2 frames per second. Is it really that bad? I'm getting a steady 23 frames per second. I think once again it's probably doing what it always does and decides that it doesn't really enjoy launches. I'm looking over at my second screen though, and it does look like it's doing a lot better than doing what? Yeah. Okay, broken Carnata noises. Yeah, no, it does seem to be doing a lot better than it has been in the past. Right, so I'm going way too high. I've not been paying attention to this ascent at all. Right, so our apoaps is at 21,000. Where is our orbit line? Okay, I really wanted to be at about 45 degrees by the time I hit 10,000 meters. That was my bad. I messed up. I done goofed. Okay, so this is wrong. That's wrong. Okay, right. So where is our decoupler? Okay, this is this is a little bit worrying. Right, so actually, let's get FMRS up. Where is FMRS? Here. Oh, that caused no. Right, so that stage goes, then that stage goes, but we've not got a. Oh, this could be bad. This could be really bad. This could be terrible. Right, so there we go. We have finished our solid rocket booster. Let's see. Oh, boom. Okay. Right, so I think, what do I do? Do I click on this? Let's kill that. do I click on this and it will change me to... Yeah, so now I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to follow that solid rocket booster, and hopefully the parachutes will open and we can recover that. And then I click back and jump back to main mission, and then wait a little bit. Oops. Did I mess up? Oh dear. The SRB sure feels like it has... Yeah, did I mess up? Oh, okay, right. So that's just going. So can we? Oh no, we can't because the probe blew up. Oh well, we tried. Let's jump back to the main mission anyway, and hopefully nothing too badly happened by the, well, because I didn't wait until I was in orbit. The mod advises you to go to orbit first, then land the booster. Oh, okay. Well, we can't do anything with the booster anyway, because the probe core got blown up. That explosion was the probe core blowing up. So, Carnassa, will the last Kerbal Gets Real be called Kerbal Got Real? I don't actually know what I'm going to call the last episode yet. I was thinking just something like the end. I'm not sure if that's going to be really boring, though. I am really concerned that we don't have... Right, oh, so we do have the option to decouple top node, so we can decouple that, but for some reason that's not actually coming up on my staging. Interesting, very, very interesting. So let's actually plot ourselves out a maneuver so we can circularize when we get to our Apple apps. That would be glorious if we could. Where is my maneuver node editor? I want to snap to Apple apps. There we go. Let's just drag this very stock-like way of getting into orbit. And let's just do it so that we have a roughly circular orbit. There we go. 55,000 meters. That's going to take us 1,000 meters per second, which gives us 1,100 meters per second to get over to Ash. I think we're going to be absolutely fine. We've definitely got enough Delta V. Hello, what have I missed? Hello, Kochi. Is that how you say it, or is it Kochi? That's what I just said. What have you missed? Well, we've built ourselves a rocket to go to Ash. Oh, our burn time is looking pretty bad, so we are actually going to have to start burning. So yeah, no, we've built a rocket that is going to hopefully get us over to Ash. Our first crewed mission over to Ash. We're not going to be doing a landing, though. That will come later on. Oh, and listen to that. It's the space music. But yeah, no, we're just going to be going over to Ash. Yeah, oh, it's been a long day. So yeah, no, we're going to Ash. We're going to attempt to orbit Ash, and then we're going to attempt to come back home. And then once we've done that, once we've gained all of the important scientific data, all of that, yeah, analysis that we are going to do, yeah, kind of, yeah, then we're going to send a lander. Yeah, we're gonna be sending a lander. Oh my, I have not heard that music in quite some time. So hello Calvin, welcome to the stream. So the reason why I've got the music on, so what I'm doing with Coming Home, I am going to do the live stream separately from the actual series, and so rather than having to have no music and putting my own music in afterwards, it means I can have the game music over whilst I talk. So that means that I'm still going to talk all the time because that's just what I do. But it also means that, yeah, for any kind of extended period of silence, be for whatever reason that may, then we've got some nice chill music in the background. The weekly Kerbal. Nice to see I caught another stream. Congrats on 1.75k subs. Thank you very, very much. Oh, am I on 1.75 now? So I know I was earlier on, according to YouTube Studio, but it kind of messes up. It doesn't always count subs correctly. So, but yeah, no, thank you very much. Thank you. Almost at the 2k. Gonna be hopefully at 2k relatively soon, and then I'll probably I mentioned it earlier on in the stream, I'm probably going to be doing some sort of Q&A question and answer thing to ask away all kinds of silly questions and put them in the Discord, and I will try and answer them. And it'll probably, yeah, I'll probably do, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I really don't know what I'm going to do yet. Yeah, man, congrats on the channel growth. I have to say, I'm a little bit envious. Everyone, go check out Calvin McClure. Everyone check out Calvin McClure. Carnassa, don't get... Oh, yes. Launch escape system. Yes. Thank you. Bye-bye. They look so ridiculous in stockish KSP. They just go flying. They go so quickly. Yeah, that that really went off quite dramatically, very dramatically. Hey, nice to see you, Redditor 101, I think. Have I missed something? Guess who's back? Gideon Streifel. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. And I think, are we just gonna let this point at the node? Is that gonna do us fine? Are we going down? We are going down. We are going down quite quickly. No, we're not. We are almost. Yeah, this is gonna be a rather nice orbit that we are gonna achieve. Calvin McClure, you're envious. What am I supposed to say then? Yeah, everyone go check out, go give Calvin McClure and Katniss some love, because they both produce absolutely amazing content. So you definitely go check them out. And Calvin, you are on my channel already, but Katniss is not, and I need to go in and I do need to change that. Absolutely fantastic content. Right, so we are 60 by 60. There we go. Well, roughly, we're 60 by 65. That's okay, but there we go. Oh, look at it. Look at the long boy. This is all one stage. No, it's not. It's not all one stage. There's 2 stages. Still really long, but yeah. Okay, cool. So let's just grab a screenshot, because I like taking screenshots. Right, we can get rid of FMRS now. Yes, close. Okay. So I'm not sure. Do I want to get MechJeb to plot me out a maneuver, or do I want to do it myself? Might do it myself. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it myself. Where's our ascending node? It was. Did I? Interesting. Okay, right. What happened there? I really don't know what happened there. Especially the cinematics. I already watched Calvin. He's done some pretty good videos, not gonna lie. Yes, Calvin's cinematics are amazing. Talking of good cinematics as well, though, there's also Felix Yu. He does really good cinematics as well. A bit shorter videos, but they are like good videos. I do really enjoy watching good old Felix Yu as well. Right, so that is okay. That's it's a bit too far. So how do we apply for a custom Kerbal again? So the new way of applying for a custom Kerbal, just to make things a little bit fairer, a little bit simpler, that I have decided that I'm going to be running with now is I do have a new channel on the Discord called Kerbal Applications, and I will be going through that in order for whoever has basically put down their information to have a Kerbal in either series, either in Coming Home or that's 16 days it's going to take to get there. That's actually a little bit longer than I was anticipating. Luckily, we've got 40 days of supplies, so nothing to worry about. But yeah, no, there is a new channel in the Discord called Kerbal Applications. Just whack your name on there, and that will be. And then yeah, no, that's how I'm going to be doing Kerbal Applications from now on. Then I think yeah, it just makes it a little bit fairer, a little bit simpler, and I don't lose it as much. Why are we so high? Okay, this is an interesting. Oh wow, well that's probably why we don't need to be anywhere. I want to be more like this. So are we gonna have to do something like this? No, that's a little bit too far. Let's go over here. There we go. I think this will do us better. And that's in 6 minutes. Okay, sorry, I'm not really paying attention to chat at the moment because I'm just trying to figure out my maneuver. We're gonna go way past like that. Okay, right, let's try and get it a little bit closer. So that's only going to take us 10 days to get there now. That's actually looking a lot better. 9 days to get there. 9 days I am going to be very happy with. Let's see if we can get our periaps down to 20,000 meters. That's good. We're on our way. We're going to be going to Ash, and we're going to go check out that volcanic moon with a pair of... Why is this a space station? Why has the game recognized this as a space station? What? Okay, interesting. It's definitely not a space station, but game, if that's what you decide, then go for it. Okay, so how much power do we have? 2 hours and 5 minutes. Right, so let's open these up and let's deploy the solar panels. There we go. Ooh, very nice. They actually came out for once. That never happens first time. Amazing. Karnasa, you just got like 10 new applications. Okay, so like I said, all of the applications that are currently on that channel, I've not added any of those into a series yet, but the longer that Coming Home goes on, well, I'm definitely going to be adding a lot more for Coming Home because I'm playing with USI and all of that. I'm going to have loads of colonists, so I will inevitably get through everyone that has decided to add themselves over to that application list. Yeah, words once again. So they didn't add Kerbal emojis. Wait, what? Since Beyond Kerbal takes place like 9 billion years in the future, wouldn't the Kerbals have evolved into their new habitats? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think Beyond Home is 9 billion years, because the first one, what is the first one? Is it before Kerbin? Because there's after Kerbin, which is when you move to Juna, and then there's before Kerbin, which is when you start on Eve. I've not actually played either of those. Beyond Home was the first one by links that I've actually picked up. But yeah, I think before Kerbin, or whatever it's called, is slightly before, and then after Kerbin is a few billion years after, when Kerbal goes not supernova, but becomes a giant. So I really do love the whole storyline of it. And now obviously my storyline is we are Beyond Home, and we are attempting to go back. We are attempting to go back, and we're gonna stay. Well, we would like to stay. I really do want to try and set up a permanent kind of colony on Towel or something. What's this Weekly Kerman thing? It is a Reddit. It is a Reddit subreddit, and it's like a newspaper, but that does kind of Kerbal stories. It's actually really well put together. I'd highly recommend checking it out. So before Kerbal. Okay, yes, that's what it is. Right. So in 1 minute. Well, no. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Rather than having to calculate this every single time, let's go into settings. I can't remember where it is. Is it extended burn indicator? Start burn in 1 minute and 59 seconds. There we go. Yes, there we go. Now that's much better. Oh, I've been meaning to turn that on for ages. I don't know why I haven't yet. So I'm also worried about syncing events up with the music. So how does the content work on that? I think I'm missing something here. Before Kerbal, after Kerbal, and Coming Home. So Karnasa, make Karnasa Kerman. People, whoa, mic blow out there. So people were actually talking about cursed crude missions early on. And whenever I have done a mission in RO before, when I've created a Kerbal after me, it's always gone wrong. And it's just got to the point now where I will never name a Kerbal after myself, because whenever I try and send them on a mission, things go badly. So yeah, no, I don't name Kerbals after me anymore. Because I am apparently a very bad pilot. Things go wrong. I'm cursed. I am very cursed. Right, so let's start up this burn. We are going to be burning our way over to Ash. Hopefully we get there just fine. So, I'm trying to see this music thing. I'm doing a drawing of the ECMS, Mr. Prez, and it's probably the hardest one I've done yet. Oh, I'm very much looking forward to seeing that when that is finished anyway, because everything that you've done before has been amazing. I've actually still got the longsword. The longsword art that you did is still my desktop background, because I really liked that, although I don't know which one I prefer. The community station one is amazing as well. It's absolutely fantastic. Looks really cool. So yeah, ECMS probably was my favorite project throughout the entire of Kerbal Gets Real. So I think if you do one of those, I think I'm very looking forward to seeing that. So, good song for montage-like sequence synced to music. Not necessarily good for emotions, that depends. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of talk about music in the chat at the moment, and I can't really follow and see where that started. I must have missed something. But talking of music, my band, we're actually looking at recording our first ever EP soon, which will be very, very cool. Very, very much looking forward to starting that up. We've been talking to a recording studio that's quite close to where we're from, and yeah, no, we've got 4 songs that we are hopefully gonna be able to get all done soon. Probably January is when we will eventually try and get that recorded, but I'm very, very, very much looking forward to doing that. Very much looking forward to doing that. Okay, so let's kill rotation, and let's get rid of this. Our periapts are a little bit, can get it down just a little bit. Let's get it down to 20,000, 26,000. There we go, I think that's gonna be fine. And in 9 days, 1 hour and 16 minutes, we are going to be arriving. Well, no, we'll be arriving way before then. Yeah, no, in 9 days, oh, that's a very inclined orbit. So we're almost polar. Interesting, that might be actually quite a bit of a challenge, returning to road from that orbit. Well, we'll have to see when we get to it. So let's change this to our periapts, and we're gonna create our maneuver node, and we're gonna capture in 9 days. So this is a long journey. This is a very long journey, but to be honest, I've got no other missions going on at the moment, so we might as well follow this through to completion. Okay, so let's right-click that so we can see, and I think if we get that up to about 26,000, that's roughly where our apoapse is. There we go, fine. Wonderful. So, can I say, yeah, you missed it. I am making a Coming Home fan art, but it looks like dog poop. Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. I'm sure it's not. Wait, we're doing Beyond Home now? Yes. This is Coming Home. This is Coming Home, which is part of, obviously, it's the Beyond Home Planet Pack. Yeah, so, yes. I'm confused. I'm seriously confused. Right, so in 9 days, 1 hour and 16 minutes, we are going to be performing our burn. What was that milestone that came up? What first milestones? First flyby. Yeah, no, we don't really need to pay any attention to that. So I think we start our crew report. We're not gonna need to do any of that for now, but let's just time warp ahead until we get over to Ash. And I think, yeah, let's say goodbye to Road. We'll see you in about 18 days or thereabouts. Hopefully everything will go fine with this mission. There it is, there's Ash in 8 days. Well, it's not really 8 days, because Kerbal days are only 6 hours, so what is it? It's 2 days? Yeah, 2 days. So it's going to take us 2 whole days to get to Ash. Carnassa, it thinks it's a space station because of the module under the capsule. Yes, I did realize that. But yeah, thank you for pointing that out. So this stage, I think it's the whatever station call, Sunrise Habitation module. So this now thinks that it is a space station when it really is not. Okay, so why has our hab only gone down to 9 days? Okay. That's not good. That's really not good. Really. Oh wait. Oh, hello. We're in space around Ash, which means we can leave and we can get some more science. So who do we want to go out? Do we want Joe Kerman, the engineer, or Bobby Kerman, the pilot, to leave? I think Joe Kerman hasn't really gone on an EVA yet, so let's get him out. There we go. And he has absolutely no monopropellant on him, so we are gonna have to wait here and try our hardest not to let go, because if we let go, well, then we're in a little bit of trouble. So, Joe, hold on for your very life. Do not let go of that Mark II capsule. I tell you, I pray to you, I dare you, no. Please, just don't let go of the capsule. Don't let go of the capsule. Oh, we get a whole 62.5 science. That's a lot. Carnassa, I just posted it on the Discord, and yes, it does look like dog poop. I will have to check that after I finish streaming. I don't like checking Discord when I'm streaming, just because then I'd just be on my phone, and I probably would shut up for a bit, and it's just, oh yeah, I'm just looking at my phone, yeah. But yes, no, I will check it after the stream. The only time that I will go on Discord is if I have a little bit of a break in the middle of the stream or something like that. So I'm sure I'll see it at some point soon. But yes, are we going to Ash? We are going to Ash. We're not going to land though. We're not going to land. Not yet anyway. Maybe that will happen later on in the stream. We will have to see. I'm sure we could build some kind of weird contraption that will land on Ash. Right, so we have gained all of the science that we can from Ash High with this. So now we're going to go back in, and we've got, well, our crew report is done. We should be getting a load of science. Yes, we are. I just want 300 more science. 300 more science would be fantastic. Right, so, yeah, our home is going down quite rapidly, despite the fact that it said that we had 90 days on here. Well, that was apparently false. So I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to make our orbit, and we're going to have to go back as soon as possible, because otherwise, well, they're going to become tourists. I doubt we're going to be able to get back in time. So in 22 minutes, 21 minutes now, we are going to have to perform our burn. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make MechJeb do this, so then we can get like a nice little view of Ash. Right, go away, life support. Go away, life support. Control space will auto-transfer the science to the capsule. Does it? I didn't know that. That's something that I've not been aware of. 90 days on no snack rations. Thing is, we've got the life support. We have more than enough life support. It's just they're not happy with their living conditions. I suppose they have been stuck in this capsule for quite a while already. So yeah, Carnassa, supplies are overrated. Oh, I don't know. Would you really want to be gone on a 20-30 day mission without snacks? That would be terrible. That would be terrible. The snacks are not the right color. Oh, they're not green. They're not badass green. That's probably why they're a little bit unhappy. I am going to have to try and figure out what the deal is with that habitation issue, though, before I send a lander. Because I don't want to have my Kerbals be really unhappy when we're going to try and land at Ash. Right, so it's very dark. It's very dark. Did I put any lights on this? No, I didn't. I did not. I've got the one set of lights there. So, oh, there we go. We're actually burning now. But yeah, we can't see a thing. I'm probably going to have to turn ambient vacuum light up or something. English, hard tongue. Carnassa, do gravity rings fix life support? I don't actually know. I've not unlocked any gravity rings in this series yet. That is something that I am looking to unlock relatively soon, but I've not got them yet. I think one of the research nodes that actually provides gravity rings I can unlock with science now, but I do really I'm honestly, I am currently saving up for MechJeb Ascent Guidance, because that is the thing that I really want. Especially for the actual series. It means I can just let MechJeb do its thing on launch, I think. I don't actually know how MechJeb in stock works compared to Realism Overhaul, because it's not PVG. But yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to getting that, and that will be the next thing I unlock. And that's going to cost us 300 science, and we've got 311 science, so we are going to be able to do that. Right, so let's get round to the light side of the planet. Have we completed our scans of Ash yet? So we seem to be missing a big old chunk of scanner in the middle here, where we don't know anything about the planet. I'm not entirely sure how that's happened, considering this probe has been in orbit of Ash for a really long time. And it should have orbited more than enough times. And the scanner is running, I think. I could be wrong. Ash scan. Let's have a look. Yeah, all of the scan sats are running. So I don't know why that is. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until we get to the light side of Ash. And then we are going to get, I think... we got Joe Kerman out last time, didn't we? Yeah, we got Joe Kerman out, so I think what we're going to do is we are going to get Bobby Kerman out. Right, so we are in the daylight. He's hungry. Seems like a good idea. Joe reports he is hungry. Did it say that? I mean, we've got supplies. We've got loads of supplies. We've got hundreds of supplies. We've got 46 days of supplies. So their habitation, it's going to last, what, 11 days? And they want to be home in 9 days. Yeah, so I don't understand USI. I need to look into it more. I really don't understand USI. Kerman protests on the spacecraft. He demands more snacks. He definitely demands more snacks. that was almost Scott Manley-ish. Yeah, but I did say earlier on that people did say to do either a Scottish accent or a French accent. So I don't know about the Scottish accent, but I think maybe if I speak a little bit like this, it's a little bit Scottish, but I don't know, almost like a little bit like Ewan McGregor from Trainspotting. He kind of speaks with I think, where are they from? Are they from Glasgow? Or somewhere like that. It's a little bit light-hearted Scottish, I think. Scott Manley's voice is awesome. It is indeed. Scott Manley's voice is really nice. Now I will stop. Right, so, okay, there we go. Let's get Bobby Kerman out. I wonder if Kerbals are carbon-based. I mean, oh, hello. We seem to be going down a little bit. Let's get our EVA report and let's get back into the capsule really quick. What the is that accent? It's my attempt on doing a Scottish accent. Someone did request that I attempt to do a Scottish accent. Someone also requested a French accent, and I honestly think my French accent would just be basically really insulting. So, yes, carbon. My ears can take it. But yeah, no, I think when I try and do Scottish, it usually just ends up being a bad imitation of Northern English. Although my wife is Northern English, so I probably try and attempt to copy her voice. Methalox engines. So Mekjeb does stock ascents the way most people do stock ascents. It starts the ascent and pitches over eventually until you're near orbital velocity and at your target apogee. Oh, cool. Sweet. I'll have to try it out. I will have to try it out. Right, so any minute now, we've got 5 seconds until we need to get back in the spacecraft. I think because we've now got the pilot out, yeah, that's why the spacecraft is doing a bit of this weird wobble. It's a little bit worrying. So there we go. We're back in. We can turn on Smart ASS. We are now ready to go back home. We've not really spent an awful long time around Ash, but we are ready to go back. Hello, Philip Larkin. Welcome to the stream. Russian accent, best accent. I cannot do a Russian accent whatsoever. Stock Mekjeb also doesn't pitch up for low thruster weight stages, so bear that in mind. Kerman begins to eat Kevlar inside of spacesuit. Is that because the Kerbal doesn't have enough snacks? Okay, so now that we have achieved our orbit of Ash, it's time to go home. Yes, we really weren't going to be staying here for very long. So no, we do not want to set the Ash rover as our target. There it is. It's on top of a hill somewhere. We are going to add a maneuver here, and we are going to burn our way back. I think if we, yeah, this is the way we want to be going. It is going to be a bit of a weird maneuver, but there we go. Ash's sphere of influence is insanely big. Right, I think we want to be kind of going like this, something like that. That's fine. Wait, no, hang on. We're going against the. Interesting. This should be. We're going retrograde. Why are we going on an escape velocity? What? Do we have to be? Yeah, no. Right, maybe I'm just really messing this up. Maybe. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. I think, yeah, no, I think my burn was a bit too much. So if we do something like this, let's get that perigee up, and let's see. Right, so, oh, there we go. That's much better. Much better. Right, so our periapps is 1633239. Can we get that down even further to within Rhodes' atmosphere? I believe we can. There we go, and 15,000 meters. That looks like it's going to do us just fine. So let's point ourselves to the node. In 3 minutes and 28 seconds, we are going to be burning our way back home. And I think... Oh, we still got this. This is our second stage. We've still got our second stage. I might get rid of it, because we only need 423 meters per second. We've got loads left. We don't need that. So let's actually decouple top node. Okay. Right. Fantastic. Oh yeah, we need to fire up the engine. Oh, hello. Oh, great. Oh, that's wonderful. That's absolutely fantastic. This is kind of breaking. This is breaking. Carnassa, breaking news. Everyone of Road is rebelling due to not getting green snacks. Are green snacks the best? I mean, if you ask a Kerbal, I'm sure they would say yes. Joe is refusing to pilot correctly until his snacks turn green. I wonder what color snacks did we give them then? Did we give them blue snacks? Did we give them red snacks? I'm not sure what's worse. I really don't. Space junk for the space whales. Yes, Kessler syndrome. We don't care about that. Not at the moment, anyway. So, well, we needed to get rid of that. I probably should. Yeah, I don't know why that decoupler didn't actually come up as a stage. That was rather bizarre, because I would have liked that to have been a stage. Would have made it a lot easier to actually decouple this stage. How long is this burn going to take? Only 27 seconds. That's not too bad. This is basically a big boy terrier. I think this is a terrier that's been tweak scaled up slightly, if I can remember correctly, from the vehicle assembly building section. Right, so in 8 seconds, we are going to be making our way back over to Road, and we are gonna, oh yeah, hopefully, hopefully get back in one piece. In 3, 2, and 1, and there we go. Let's start our burn. So yeah, this is only a 26-second long burn, so it's not even that long, which is glorious. Some of the burns that you do in real solar system are a lot longer than this. I've never used iron engines in stock or in RSS and RO. And I'm very, very glad that I've not done them in RO, because some of those burns are ludicrously long. Like, in the days, in the months, in the years. Carnassa, do you like the Kerbalism tech tree or the PBC tech tree more? I wasn't aware that Kerbalism had a tech tree. I didn't know that. I honestly... Oh, let's kill rotation, and there we go. So, where are we coming down? What's our periapps? It's 108,000. That can... Oh no, we've gone wrong somewhere. We've gone wrong somewhere. We've made a mistake. So yeah, I wasn't aware that Kerbalism had its own tech tree. Right. So if I can't select my periapps. You know what might be easier? If I go over here and I focus view on Road. That might make things a little bit easier. Right, so 134,000. Right, so we need to go not this way, because that's making it worse. But I'm using probes before crew on this save. There we go. And yeah, we'll kill it there. 16,000 meters, that should be fine. We're going to get there in 13 days, which I do believe means that we're going to have a little bit of an issue. Yeah, because our habitat runs out in, well, that runs out in 14 days, 9 days. Oh, look at that. Look at the lava. Look at the lava. But yeah, no, what was I saying before? I was saying I am running with probes before crew on this save. And I kind of like it. It's nice to not have to launch crew straight away from the off. And yeah, doing it kind of like more logically, I guess, is the correct way of saying it. Peanut butter lava. I mean, does it really look like peanut butter? I'm not sure. The inferior big terrier versus the Chad LVT89. Hey, there's nothing wrong with... Well, I think the reason why I went for the terrier, I'm not sure if there's a 1.875 meter kind of vacuum efficient engine like this, so I'll just pick the Terrier. I think the Terrier's got the better specific impulse anyway. And yeah, just decided to tweak scale it just a little bit, just up just a tad, so we can, yeah, so it fits with the spacecraft. I need to start using engine mounts, I really do. Lava can't legally hurt you. Just say no to lava. Well, I think if you're going to be anywhere near a volcano or anything, I think the pyroclastic, what is it? No, that's from a mod from RimWorld. Oh, doesn't that look beautiful though? I've forgotten what it. I used to do geology. I used to do geology at school, and I've forgotten all of my terms. It's been so long since I've done anything, anything geography or geology related. Oh, what is it? Pyroclastic something, I'm fairly sure it is. 345 versus 365. Wait. So the LVT-89 is an LR-89. It has a better specific impulse than the Terrier. Okay. And it's 1.0. Pyroclastic flow. Yeah, that's probably what I was looking for. Yes. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I know. What I was saying is that if you're anywhere near lava, if you're near a volcano, I'm fairly sure it'd be the pyroclastic flow that gets you before the lava. So technically, the lava wouldn't hurt you. It would be the damn clouds of ash. Speaking of ash, bye-bye ash. So all the 1.875 meter engines are vacuum specialized. I didn't know that. So next time I go into the vehicle assembly building, which won't be too long because we're probably going to end up building a Ash lander or something along those lines. Although I'm not sure if we want to land at Ash because, well, we're having a little bit of trouble getting over there with our hab. With our hab timers. So we've got 6 days. 6 days before things go bad. Before people turn into tourists. That's not good. That's really not good. I think what I want to do is I am going to arm these parachutes right now because I think that's probably a smart idea. There we go. If we arm those, we arm those, we arm those, and we arm those. Cool. Let's do that. And then we will get rid of this life support screen because I don't need that anymore. Let's go away, please. I'm clicking every single button except for the one that I want. Right, so let's just make our way back home. And hopefully nothing goes too terribly wrong. And hopefully we don't get turned into a tourist. There we go. That's probably why it's taking us so long. So we actually... Oh, there we go. Joke refuses to work due to homesickness. Amazing. So yeah, we've got no control over this whatsoever. So I am kind of really thankful that I did actually activate those parachutes because now, well, yeah. So how do you deal with the homesickness? Because I really don't know what else I could have done there. Because I made sure that in the vehicle assembly building, everything was fine. But yeah, no, Hab is expiring. This is, yeah, they've become tourists. Great. Wonderful. Absolutely fantastic. And now I've got this annoying instruments readout section over here, which doesn't seem to go. I think if I bring this up, there we go. Yeah, that gets rid of it. Lovely. So let's get rid of this. And let's bring ourselves down in the atmosphere of road, except we're not gonna, well, we're gonna go down, oh, are we gonna go down capsule first? I would rather be going down engine first. Hopefully this flips around, but I am a little bit concerned. And then I know once we get past a certain height, well, we will gain control because these guys will be below the height that they need to be. Right, so this isn't good. This isn't good. Oh, we can't. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Things are blowing up. Things are blowing up. Things are exploding. And we are losing speed. Fantastic. Oh, the liquid engines. Oh, this isn't good. This really isn't good. Hopefully no one dies. Come on, I just want to be able to decouple. I think it's below 25,000 meters we get control. There we go. Right, let's turn retrograde. Perfect. Yeah, let's go orbit retrograde and let's decouple. There we go. Oh, amazing. And now we should be able to slow down. Well, that was a little bit tense for the last little bit. So, and that's why you add a probe core and an antenna. I think for the next crewed mission that I do, I think I will be adding a probe core because that was rather worrying. I honestly, though, I shouldn't have needed that because I did check. I checked my life support situation before when I was in the vehicle assembly building, and the life support situation was good. It was good, and it said that everything was fine, but no, it lied to me. Oh, there we go. There goes our drogue chutes. So that was a bad time to set them up. Obviously, we don't really need drogue chutes to slow down. We're going to be fine. We should be absolutely fine. But yeah, there we go. So, Bobby Kerman, Joe Kerman, you went all the way over to Ash and you survived by the skin of your teeth. Well, yeah. That could have gone a lot worse had we gone into Rhodes' atmosphere nose down, but no, they managed to turn themselves around and it didn't end up all too badly. Base hab timer is 14 days per seat. Maybe they ate more snacks as they were bored. Transonic drogues, that's some common logic. Yeah, that's more me not realizing where I should have deployed the drogue parachutes rather than, well, yeah, the game. But, so it's 14 days per seat, so it should have been 7, oh, yeah, that probably is correct. I don't know why it said 90 days, though. That Ash was fake. I haven't found it yet. We faked the Ash flyby. It was all done on green screen. So, LT, is that how you pronounce it, T-Jin? Obviously, Jovian Moonhunter is searching for Ash. Conasa, press Alt+. That increases time during burns. Oh, I'm a little bit worried that our parachutes haven't opened yet. Alt+ increases time during burns. I know if I hit Alt dot, then that is physical time warp. Ash mission staged? How could Casa forget snacks? Probably had 90 days survival time. No, I had 55 days of survival time, and I had 90 days of hab time. And I had 4 days of battery time, apparently. So I know something was off, because I didn't run out of battery at all. Oh, I should have probably gotten rid of the heat shield. Oh well. So we are successful, and Bobby Kerman is gonna get out, and she's just gonna. Whoa, things went a bit crazy there. Oh, cool, we can get surface sample and an EVA report, and we're going to plant a flag, because why not? We might as well plant as many flags on road as we possibly can as well. So, RPSA, lovely. I need to have a flag that has a background, because obviously the standard background is white, and it means you can't really see things. So, site name, first Ash orbit. The snacks were not green. There we go. First Ash orbit and the snacks were not green, and that's why Bobby Kerman is a little bit upset. She sank into the mud. Hypersonic going down the ladder. Waist deep loose soil seems safe. Yeah, oh, did I never actually waited for my surface sample to finish. There we go. So let's board this. We've placed down our flag. Now we're going to recover this. Recover vessel. We'll do a normal recovery. And I'm hoping the fact that we managed to get an orbit of Ash and we managed to return is going to give us a lot of science. I imagine we're going to get quite a fair whack of science from this. I'm hoping anyway. I'm sure we will. Loads of science. All of the science. Well, you have a title for the episode. It's all fake. So none of the Coming Home live streams, none of the stuff that happens on the Coming Home live streams, I am going to put in the episodes. I am just gonna do the live streams just as and when, and then the episodes will all be stuff that's done all in my own time, and then that way I get to live stream without having to worry about editing it all in together into an actual episode, because editing the Kerbal Gets Real live streams, and as well, when I do live streams, I don't focus on cinematics as much, and yeah, but I still do want to live stream, which is why I'm going to do these live streams. Right, so recovery of a vessel returned from an orbit around Ash. We get 50 science from that. We get 3,100 funds from recovered parts. We've got a load of funds. Oh, there we go. They both leveled up to level 2. Very nice. And yeah, they got some medals for doing the Ash mission. Wonderful. Absolutely lovely. Return of the CGI. So they're separate things. So this is still obviously Coming Home, because this is still the Coming Home save. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do the episodes in my own time and then put them all together into a more cinematic-y kind of thing. And then I will do the live streams separately. So it will all be part of the same series and it will all be interconnected. It just means that I am not gonna, I'm not gonna edit all of this live stream footage into an episode. And it just means the actual episode should be a bit better quality, because you've not got me like waving my mouse around like this in parts of the episode, because I do find that I do that quite a lot. I definitely, when I am talking, I kind of try and like highlight things by like, look, it's the runway, let's really highlight it by wiggling my mouse around as fast as possible. So yeah, and you don't get that in the episodes, and I just think it would look a lot better in the actual episode if I kind of leave that to that. I'm not decided how I'm going to do that on my next Realism Overhaul RP1 save, though. I might do it the way that I did before with Kerbal Gets Real and actually end up throwing that stuff into the live stream anyway, into the finished episode anyway. Not the LVT89. No, wait, what? Kanasa, I was wrong. It's the LVT91, which is the LR91. Okay. So, yeah, no, I will check those in the vehicle assembly building momentarily. But first, I have been excited for this. I have been so excited for this. We're going to go to One Man Tech and we're going to pick it up because, look, we get MechJeb. And it's so beautiful. And I've lost it. Where did it go? There we go. MechJeb features ascent, landing, and space plane. Oh, I have never been so happy. So rendezvous and docking, right? So I need 550 science for that. That's going to be an important one for me because I am not very good at docking. So that would be really nice. And we also get all of these cool probes as well. That's also going to be really useful. But we still have 230 science left. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a look at some of these 160 science modules that I can pick up. One of them is hydroponics, which does give us these centrifuges, which would be very, very nice. And actually, it might really increase our habitation time. And now I am really considering this for our next mission, our manned mission, which is going to hopefully land on Ash, because we might need one of these to actually increase our hab timer. And I'm wondering if there's anything else that I would kind of rather want. Specialized control. See, I don't really think I want anything from here, no. Advanced exploration might be nice, but there are... I think, yeah, what we're going to do, we're probably going to build something that looks ludicrous and we're going to stick a hab ring onto it. Okay, so advanced exploration. No, I think we're going to go for hydroponics. Why centrifuges are in hydroponics, I don't know. Considering there's nothing hydroponics really related in hydroponics. So I really don't know why these are in here, but we're going to get it anyway. There we go. We have just made a breakthrough. We have now access to chilled in laboratory experiments. Oh, very nice. That sounds very cool indeed. Ugh. Yeah, when they're right. So we're all fake. Lamel, gender scan. Wait, what? KOS gang down with MechJeb. I should really try picking up KOS again. I really should try picking up KOS again. I mean, I just don't really know much of the syntax, and I don't know. There's a lot to learn. There is definitely a lot to learn, but it would be good fun. It would be really good fun to actually do it. So KOS is better. Kanasa, if you get a 3-man capsule and only put 2 crew, the hab timer will be much longer. So, right. Let's go into the vehicle assembly building. It's time. It's time to build something. Let's fly a plane to Ash. Or is that let's fly a plane to Ask? Or Ash? Oh yeah, no, Ash. Lock throttle to 1. So KOS syntax is basically typing normally. Does everything have to end with a full stop? So yeah. I know I did use KOS briefly when I first picked up Realism Overhaul on RP1, and I tried to use it, and I'm not sure why, but it always killed my throttle, and it was rather bizarre. Right, so let's have a look. What have we unlocked? I've got the Rodin command pod, which actually can fit 4 people in. Now this is kind of something that I might want to consider, although I don't know, I don't really want to use it because it is a straight up, it's Dragon, isn't it? It is Crew Dragon. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure if I want to use it or not. So we've got this. So what does that give us? So if we have a crew of 2, 15 days of habitation. Okay. Right. So that's not enough. That's definitely not enough because we need about how long did that last mission take? About 23 days. So I would say maybe 30 days of habitation would be somewhere around the area that I kind of want to be going for. So why have I come in here? I've come in here because I am looking for those centrifuges. I want to see how much these add. So we can get a compact one. Oh, there we go. Look at that. 288 days. I'm assuming that's because this ring is considerably better. So we can deflate this. And then that gives... yeah, this would look really silly. But there we go. That kind of fits kind of nicely in there, though. What we could potentially do is I'm gonna work with this habitation ring. This is gonna be a long-lasting mission. We're gonna go to Ash and we are gonna attempt to land on Ash. And we are gonna do probably what we could do is we could send a lander over first and then rendezvous with the lander and then dock. Or not dock, rendezvous with the lander, then send the lander down. Then send the lander back up. So do it in 2 missions, rather than I think I'm probably gonna do that. So yeah, 2 missions. First mission, we launch a lander, we orbit Ash with the lander, and we leave it in low Ash orbit. Second mission, we send the crew up in this monstrosity, whatever this is gonna look like by the end. And then we rendezvous with the lander, we transfer the crew across to the lander, the crew goes down, lands, and then launches back up, rendezvous with this, and then we go back home. Although if I do that, we won't get as much science because we won't be returning from the surface of Ash. So, I think it's probably, about 800 meters per second of delta V that you need to land on Ash? And then you'll probably need about another 800 to get up. So, with that in mind, and it was 400 meters, so we need about probably 1200 meters per second of delta V from the surface of Ash to get back home safely. Okay, right, so let's have a look. I'm just going to check on chat rather quickly. That ring looks like something you'll find on a playground. It's a tiny centrifuge. It's a baby centrifuge. Tiny little baby centrifuge. Anyway, so inflate this. What was that? Yeah, it's very small. Very small. But we don't need anything big at the moment. We definitely don't need anything big. Right, so I really don't know what I'm doing. Let's do the important things first. We are going to need a heat shield. We definitely need a heat shield. And I think, oh yeah, I am going to want to include a centrifuge just because it really does up our habitation time. So, okay, Katniss is tired, fly safe. Well, thank you for stopping by the stream, Katniss, again. Thank you very much. And I have mentioned already, but yeah, no, if you don't know, definitely go check out Katniss's YouTube channel because great stuff. The Arthurus program, the Manned Saturn mission, and the Uranus Grand Tour. Definitely go check those out. They are really cool. Yeah, no, Katniss, as in Cape Canaveral Katniss. So very cool. KSPR. Might as well just send a gateway station to Ash orbit at this point. I suppose I could. If you use the ring, you might need to bring material kits depending on your mods. Oh, what? Is that to inflate it? I know I do have material kits. I mean, I could attempt to just build a ginormous lander. I'm not sure if that's the route I want to go down, though. We've got cool new tanks. Sweet. I'm definitely going to be making use of those at some point. So, Kanasa, since this is Dragon, will you land with parachutes or engines? I mean, I'll probably... Oh, this has got some fuel in it, hasn't it? So we're going to probably need a bigger launch pad. We've only got 140 tons to play with. Right, so yeah, no, it has 473 meters per second of delta V on this anyway, which is kind of really nice. It does have some supplies in, so we've got 8 days worth of supplies just in this module here. And yeah, there we go. I think... Just trying to think what I really need to do. So we've got RCS, we've got reaction wheels, I've got sample capacity. We don't really have much sample capacity. That's... You know what I didn't do? I didn't turn on the biological experiments when we were around Ash before. That's really annoying. Okay, so, right, let's enough kind of messing around. Right, we need to really work out what we're going to be doing. Okay, so, is that for this? I think it might be. It is. So... Wait, where does that go, though? Does that go like that? No. That doesn't look like it's right. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Right, so I think that's the problem with this heat shield. This heat shield is a little bit too big, and I think I have experimented around with this pod before, and I didn't like it because of that reason. Do I have any that have a crew capacity of 3? I don't think I do. I really don't think I do. And, no, I'm not going to go with this. I'm not going to go with this. What we are going to do is we are going to go with minimum crew to operate 1, 1, 1. I think we'll go... Wow, that's a lot smaller. I suppose we have just gone from having 4 to 2 crew. There we go. Yeah, we'll go for this. Right, so... And then I am going to put in one of these. So we've got control even when we don't. There we go. We'll just put that in there like that. Just no one knows a thing. And we are going to grab ourselves a docking port junior. We'll whack that on the top there. Something like that. And probably send that up just a tad. If we can. There we go. Something like that. Cool. Joe, finding out that the lander doesn't include green snacks. Well, we're definitely going to have... Pretty sure you only need the kits to freeze the times even further. Okay. So, yeah, Joe's finding out the lander doesn't include green snacks. We are definitely going to include green snacks this time because that obviously was a terrible mistake in the last design. So we are going to make sure that we bring those all-important green snacks. Right, so heat shield. I think we want 1... Is that the right size? That looks a little bit too small, but I think that is the right size. This is even smaller than the last capsule that we took. So we are habitation. We are going to have to work out a way of increasing our habitation time because at the moment it is absolutely terrible. It's terrible, but I think this will be the kind of main base for our lander. Right, so then if we put like something like this, there we go. We've got an actual lander. This isn't going to, this will end up looking really ridiculous, I reckon. I reckon this is going to look rather silly indeed. So we want that like that. There we go. I am going to try and go for a direct ascent/descent. So this could end up looking rather interesting. We'll do something like this. There we go. Wonderful. Absolutely amazing. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. So we do need some kind of supplies. I think we need to also get a ladder. I'm not sure if I can do a direct ascent, although I really don't know. I really don't know. And the fact, this music once again is kind of getting in the way of me thinking a little bit. Right, so let's take that, and there we go. I think the kind of really messed up there. Carnassa, or someone debating a flat earther. You may need 1 to 2 engines to deploy the ring. Engineers. I think you need 1 engineer. Yeah, I think you need 1 engineer. I remember hovering over it before and saying it needs an engineer to deploy. So I think if you go, yeah, crew to deploy, 1 engineers. There we go. So we do need an engineer. There we go. But I'm not sure. Thing is, though, I say I'm not sure if we're going to be bringing that, but I think we do, because we've not got enough habitation. This is actually kind of difficult. Kerbal, hello, welcome back. That's one hell of a mission profile for a manned moon landing. Launch ring to orbit, launch manned mission to inflate it, launch lander to ash orbit, send another crew with a pilot and a scientist to the ring in orbit, and the whole thing to ash. I am just trying to figure out what you mean with that. So, so like launch the ring initially, then send a new mission to inflate the ring, then launch a lander to ash, and then another. I think I'm reading into this too much. I think I'm reading into this way too much. And actually, with that being said, I am going to go away just briefly, just for a momentary break. I will be back very shortly. I won't be too long. So thank you for sticking around for the first half of this stream anyway, and I will be back momentarily. See you. Hello everyone, and I'm back. Sorry, just had to go grab another drink, do a bit of a quick refreshment and, you know, get myself sorted. So, what we doing? We're trying to work on an Ashlander, so let's actually call this the Ashlander, because I am being very, very, very inventive with names today for some reason or whatsoever. I'm always inventive with names. There we go. Okay, so I'm really not sure how I'm feeling about this. This doesn't look, well, it doesn't look great if I'm going to be particularly honest. It's just USI. USI is proving really difficult to actually get our guys over there. So we need our habitation to be around 30 days, which obviously, well, we're on 11 days, so we need like 3 to 4 times that. So what can I do? I think the ring is probably actually a good idea. I think a ring with so we send over a lander and we send over this with a ring, and I think that will probably be what we do. And then we dock the, I think that is probably the way that I'm gonna do it. Wow, this is wide. This is very wide. Oh, okay. There we go. So we inflate that and then, yeah. Right, so this is probably, so we've got a little habitation module in here. Is that the best habitation module that we're gonna have? So if we inflate this, there we go. So yeah, let's inflate this. Does this require anything special to actually inflate it? Once deployed, can house crew 3. So what habitation? Kerbal months 7, crew affected 3, hab multiplier times 0.3. Okay. So I think, yeah, we're definitely gonna need to do something like this. So if I do this, and then we can deflate this, there we go, that's okay. So we're gonna send up a crew, but we're gonna send a lander first, and then we are going to rendezvous the lander with the crew, and then we will send the crew back home. Unfortunately, that means we aren't gonna get as much science, which is a bit of a shame, but we'll still get enough. So with that being done, we are going to want to put some parachutes on here, and we are also going to want to have some communications yet again. I think we'll have these just kind of facing up like this. There we go. That looks great. We've got communications now. Check it with a test and see if you need something. So when I run tests with this, it kind of doesn't work properly. So I think I'm just going to have to kind of just hope that it does work. So we've got decoupler, we've got a habitation on there. We currently don't have any supplies whatsoever. So we are going to need to get more supplies. I suppose what we could do, no, we can't. We can't send the last mission we did because that failed, right? So we have 0 days of supplies. So we are going to have to sort that out. And in order to sort that out, what we're going to do is, once again, we are going to get ourselves a little payload section. So if I find, is it payload? Is that where we want to go? And there we, this is a problem. This only has 1. So if we inflate this, yeah, no. So it inflate. Oh no. So we can't use this. Oh, that's annoying. That's really, really, really annoying. Okay, so. Oh, I really don't know what I'm doing with this. It's USI. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. So this is massive. This is way too big. I think the compact one. I think the compact one is a little bit smaller. But that still looks, I suppose we could have some kind of weird thing going on here, right? So this is going to be our section. How much does this actually cost? It's 8,000. That's actually not too bad. Right, so if we do that, and then I think what I want is some kind of tiny little crew section that is in between these two. So if we maybe get an adapter like that, no, that's a little bit too... I need something a little bit bigger. If we do this, and then we make that like that, there we go. That's a little bit more like it. That's a little bit more like it. So we deflate this. There we go. We'll make the top and the bottom white. And there we go. So this is now going to be our craft that is going to go over to Ash. And we've got loads of days. We've got 282 days of habitation now, which is it's a lot better than before. So if we deflate this, there we go. Right, so now we can actually work on a kind of a engine system that is going to get us to Ash and then send us back home, and also do all of the orbital rendezvousing, maneuvering, and all of that stuff that we need to worry about as well. So I think if I grab I think these will be cool to have on the side. So what I want is just a smallish tank, maybe something maybe something a little bit bigger than that. Let's try something like this. If we make it white, there we go. So what size is this? This is 1.25 meters. Okay, so we can whack one of these on, and if we set this to liquid fuel and oxidizer, that's 839 meters per second. So that's getting somewhere, but I think I want a little bit more. So can I get something that's slightly bigger than that? I don't think I want those. Or oh wow. Hello. Yes, no, we're not going to go with that either. Right, so let's maybe place 8 of these on like this. Can we? Oh no, the liquid fuel and oxidizer is gold. I kind of want them to look white, because then it would match, but unfortunately I think, yeah, we don't want any of this. We want the liquid fuel and oxidizer. That's kind of what we want, which is, that looks a bit silly, but I don't know, I really don't know. Right, and then I think maybe we'll get something like that on top there. And then if we inflate this, awesome, then we've got, yeah, I think that will do for now. And then no, deflate, there we go. Bye-bye. So, Carnexa. Hello, Jceratops. Welcome to the stream. Van's Base. I found an article with basic info on US life support if you want it. Oh, that's still that's still rotating. Stop rotating. Stop rotating. Okay, we all right. Is it gonna stop? Is it gonna stop? Are you quite done? Are you done? Come on, just stop. Right, well, I'm gonna hit deflate, and hopefully the spinning won't kind of get in the way. So yeah, no, someone said found an article with information on USI life support. Yes, if you link that in the Discord, that would be really cool, because I'm not gonna read anything like that at the moment, because I have, well, excuse me, I'm actually in the middle of the game, but no, I will check that out later on. Right, so if we do that, there we go. There we go. So this is basically going to be our spacecraft that orbits us at Ash and does all kinds of maneuvering, right? So actually, one final thing that I do want to do is we do want to be able to control this. So I would like some RCS that is going to be able to fire off in all directions. And I think, oh, that one looks very nice. That one looks very shiny and sparkly. So let's try and maybe get 4 of these on. So that only goes, oh, we can't because something's in the way. Although if we do that there like that, there we go. We've got facing that way. I think actually, I think it might be better if I go for one like this. There we go. So if I place that there like that, there we go. We've got some control over there. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make these like there. Then grab 4 like this. And then... Oh, I think I'm going to place these up a little bit more. And then I'm going to... I want 8 of these, really. 8 of these, ideally. I think that is kind of, yeah, where I want to be. Right, so we do that, then we kind of whack these in just a tad, just a little bit. Then we've got these down at the bottom. And let's check where our center of mass is. So that is kind of in between. I think maybe we do place these ones up just a little bit. Then we've got more than enough RCS. And yeah, that should be good. Carnassa, me and Ian Smart are doing a joint moon mission. I'm doing the rocket. He's doing the mission and tests, as well as the lander development. That's cool. I remember seeing some kind of cool stuff where people have done... Like, they've acted as mission control and done IVA missions like that, and it's always looks really cool when people do that. So, best of luck with that, definitely. So, we've got ourselves something that should be able to capture us. Let's think. So, it's like 300 meters per second, then it's 4, so that's 700, which gives us 400 meters per second roughly to actually do some kind of maneuvers around Ash. I think this should be good, although that being said, we currently have absolutely no life support whatsoever. So we are going to have to include some life support, because otherwise they're going to get very, very hungry, and we would not like that. In that surface airlock, I don't think we can place life support. So let's grab ourselves a life support module, a life support tank. This one will do the job just nicely. And no, I want that to come here, I think. There we go. We've got a life support module. We've got 500 supplies, which will last us 23 days, which is unfortunately not quite enough. So I think what I'm going to do is we are just going to grab another one, and we will place that there like that. And then actually this means we can place these up just a tad more. We can place these up just a tad more, and then we can place this up just a little bit more as well. We got 1,034 meters per second of delta V. That's getting a little bit close for comfort. 203 seconds burn. It's only got 0.5 thrust to weight ratio, which isn't ideal. Definitely not ideal. I think I might just place another... No. I might just place another 4 of these down here, and they will remain liquid fuel and oxidizer. That gives us kind of barely anything else. Oh, that's... yeah, no, that could have gone better. There we go. So it's a giant golden thing. Oh, have I got any kind of tanks that I can use to give us just a tiny bit more? Just a tiny bit more liquid fuel and oxidizer, please. There we go. 1,100. I think 1,100 will be enough. Although, that being said, I do need a way of generating power. So, let's grab a couple of these. There we go. We'll stick those there like that. This is going to be just a complete mismatch of everything just thrown together. So we have HAB, we have supplies. We've got more than enough supplies. We've got not really any batteries. So yeah, let's place some batteries on this as well. And as soon as that's done, well, yeah, it's time to work on the actual vehicle that is going to send us there. And I believe we should be able to get this on a Harpy 5 again. I'm hoping we can get this on a Harpy 5. Right, so, one other thing that I want to do on this vehicle as well is I do want to include some lights, because I didn't include that in the last one, and that was a bit of a shame, because we couldn't really see what was going on. So, I place maybe a couple of these here like this, and we want it just to be on, light on, there we go. No, bad. Let's grab that, and light rotation. And then I'll place maybe four lights down at the bottom as well. Then we should be able to see the entire thing. Carnassa, you could use drop tanks. I could use drop tanks, but I don't know. I kind of like how this is looking. It looks like a bit of a mess, but I'm kind of Kind of enjoying it at the moment. The Fox Gaming, oi, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. This isn't a big terrier. This is not a big terrier. This is just a generic, regular old terrier. So we are going to be working on going to Ash. I mean, we've already gone to Ash once in this stream already. In fact, I'm fairly sure you were on that mission. Joe Kerman was on that mission. And this time we're going to go to Ash, but we are going to land. But in order to land, we're going to send two separate missions. We're going to send a mission to orbit Ash, which is going to be this. And it's still called the Ash Lander. So I'm just going to call this Ash Rendezvous at the moment. And then, yeah, no, we're going to send this, which is going to orbit Ash. And we're going to send a lander before. And we're going to transfer a crew over to the lander. And then we're going to attempt to land on Ash. And hopefully nothing should go wrong. I always say that, and everything always goes wrong. So I should really stop saying that. But anyway, so with that being done, this thing weighs a whopping 14.5 tons. So this is ideally what we want to be getting to Ash. And we've got batteries. How long are our batteries going to last at night? 2 hours and 25 minutes. That's fine. We've got enough battery power to actually, yeah, just do whatever we want. Right, so now that that's been done, I think... Do I want to create myself an interstage node? I think I do. So where is my interstage, hollow interstage ring? There we go, we'll do that. We'll get rid of the shroud, and then we'll make this 2.5 meters, and the top can be 1.25, because I think that's how big it's going to be. Right, so let's just get this height down just a tad. I'm going to grab myself some of those payload fairings, and then we are going to just mold these payload fairings until they look exactly how we want them to. So, no, it's 2.5 meters. Come on, and I didn't mean to do conic. I did not mean to do conic, but oh well. Oh well, oh well. Right, take the density all the way down, and I want these. No, I said I don't want ogive. I want conic. I do want conic. So fairing auto shape. Let's get our cylinder end a little bit further up, and unfortunately, we can still see. Oh, that's not good. We can still see a little bit of the. Yeah. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, I could fully Kerbal this and just launch this as is. Although we are playing with fast, so I don't know how much of an impact that's going to have. It might be a little bit too much. So I think maybe we make the... do we do something like this and make the max size just a tiny bit bigger? I think that's what we're going to go for. And then we will, so yeah, no, for some reason, this doesn't actually have a decoupler in our staging section. So what I am going to do is I am going to include a decoupler here, and then we can just attach this onto the decoupler like that, and then we can do this, and then that should get rid of all of that all in one go. Wonderful. Right, so we are going to put a launch escape system on the top of this, because why not? And that will just go there. Then we will get rid of our life support menu, because I shouldn't need that anymore. And we'll squeak scale this down just a tad. There we go. We've got a very small, very, very, very small launch escape system. Wonderful. So, I mean, we're never, ever, ever going to use the launch escape system. It's more just for aesthetics at the moment. So, because I don't think I have any failure mods, because I've not got test flight or test flight, but I did have Kerbalism, but I've only got science Kerbalism, so we're never going to have failures. So, I don't really need one of these. Carnassa, did you check the LVT91? It has a 1.25 meter variant. No, but I will go and check that once I have done this, just to make sure that I can squeeze as much Delta V out of this stage as I possibly can. So, once again, custom one, I want to activate engine, and we want to decouple this. So, decouple and undock. Right, so now that that's done, I do need to remember to put some parachutes on here as well. So, let's go check. So, what was it called? The LT... I don't think I have it unlocked. I've got the LV95. So that is only 315 seconds specific impulse. Yeah, no, I don't think I actually have it unlocked. Let's jam into the funky jazz music. Right, so, yeah, I can't see it anywhere. That's definitely the H... 295. I wish you could sort them by specific impulse. That would be great. So... Search cheetah. I'm not getting anything up with cheetah, so I'm just going to assume that I don't have that engine unlocked yet. I'm only at the start of a career. I'm only early days into a career, so that possibly might be why. What's the mission right now? We are making a manned mission to land on Ash. So it's could have been going better. Could be going better. Right, so that's that done. That's 1,081 meters per second of delta V. Okay, wonderful. Although, I kind of... See, if I'm gonna be getting rid of this interstage fairing, I really want this stage to have more fuel. I'm not sure if I leave this just out. I really don't know. Oh, this is... Because 1,081 meters per second, if we have to capture... If we have to capture using that, and then... we have to do orbital rendezvous using that, and then we have to leave. I don't think that's going to be enough to do all of that. That will be enough to rendezvous and leave, but I don't think it's going to be enough to actually capture as well. So this is... Yeah, Kanasa, I just came back from taking a shower and now you're making a mammoth of a space station to orbit Lua or something. No, this is just going to be going to Ash yet again. This is going to be our attempt to actually land at Ash, though. So, well, there's going to be a lander too, right? There will be a lander as well. But that's a whole nother kettle of fish. Okay. Oh no, do you have to manually dock again, Karnasa? I really want to see if you've got any better. Well, considering I haven't done any other manual docking since then, no, I'm probably not going to have gotten any better. Tetra, hello, Karnasa, hello, and welcome to the stream. Beyond Home, yes. Surely you can haul along some extra fuel with the lander as well as empty it once you're done with it. That might be a possibility. I think what might be... No, I can't... Oh, and I thought designing... Honestly, I'm having way more trouble designing rockets in Beyond Home than I ever have been in Kerbal Gets Real, which just kind of, yeah, I think maybe what we'll do is we'll make this a 3 meter. A 3 meter size. I actually kind of like how that looked. So we do that like this, get rid of that height, and that's not too unaerodynamic. It's not the best. I think Far might have an okay time with dealing with that. So if I get rid of this RCS and I place this somewhere different, maybe... How much RCS fuel? That has 20 monopropellant in it. Right, so we get rid of that. I don't want that. And what I do is I put these on like this. And I kind of like how that looks, but if we can get our extra height down and we get our cylinder something, I don't know, we do something like this. And then that way, this could work. This could work. We do something like this, and our end is like this. Looks a little bit silly, not gonna lie, but I think this is probably better than what I was gonna be going with originally. But we are gonna have to design an entirely new launch vehicle around this, which is going to be interesting. So how much? We've got 1,074 meters per second of delta V here, but this does mean that we can actually extend the ring in our solar panels without getting rid of this section here, which is probably ideal. I imagine, yeah, I imagine that's going to work out in our favor quite considerably. So if we go for, say, where is this? So this is, yeah, no, we want something bigger than that. How big are these? These are still too small. What size was this at the bottom? I think it was 3 meters, wasn't it? Is 3 meters a generic size in stock? I can't actually remember. Am I gonna have difficulty find anything that's size 3 meters? I think I am, aren't I? So it may mean that I have to tweak scale this entire thing. Not that that's too much of an issue. I'm not adverse to using tweak scale. So if we go for 3 meters like this, there we go. We get rid of that because I don't need to see that anymore. Fair point, unless you're bad at the game. So if you aren't over-engineering in KSP, you aren't playing KSP. So yeah, this is probably going to be way over-engineered. I mean, I need, how much do I need? I need about 2,200 meters per second to orbit road. Then it's going to be another 750 to get to Ash. So that's almost 3,000 meters per second of delta V. That's not even a third of the way to getting to orbit in RSS. And then we need what? It's about 300-400 to orbit Ash, and then another 300-400 to leave. So that's about 4,200 meters per second of delta V, I reckon. So I think we're gonna be more than comfortable. Right, so I need a vacuum engine. That 335, that's not too bad. Is there anything better? 345, that's probably the best, but I don't want to be using another Terrier. I don't want to build another big Terrier. What can we use that's a little bit better? Right, so 345, that is the Terrier. That might actually be 370. Well, don't mind if I do. This is very nice. Very, very nice. How much delta V do we get from this stage? Do we have to fill this up with liquid fuel and oxidizer? We do! Okay, so, right, let's get rid of that. That's 2,500 meters per second of delta V. Wonderful. Ash Rendezvous, you are looking like you are coming together just nicely. Right, so, with this, I think what I'm going to do, this will be Scylla 2. Because Scylla 1 was my first kind of big crew mission. So yeah, I think this will be Scylla 2. Because I get to use the awesome, what's it called? The awesome conformal decal that I made. Right, but I do need a good decoupler for this. So if I get this decoupler and then This looks really silly at the moment, but bear with me. Okay, it's too small. It's too small. We can't use that one. 2.5 meter decoupler. Can we scale this up to 3 meters? We can. Wonderful. Absolutely amazing. Right. So there we go. So in true Scylla style, well, the first Scylla, what it looked like is we had a ginormous tank at the bottom. And what we'll do is we'll do the same. So we'll make this 3 meters, and we are getting very, very close to our limit that we can do with this. I think we're probably going to go over our limit by the time we've finished building this, which is going to be a shame because it means we need to build a bigger launch pad. But I do have enough funds to build a bigger launch pad, so we've not got an awful lot to worry about when it comes to that. So that... Oh, the Poodle engine is pretty good for vacuum. I probably should have checked that out. Oh, well. So, we need a first stage engine. This looks like a first stage engine. So, let's make this 3 meters. And how much? So that gives us... Yeah, there we go. Look, we're over. We are way over. That's 2.61. I think this will be the engine that we go for. So if we make this, say, thrust limited to about 60, that's 1.56, yeah, that's okay. Would you say this star system is more conducive to SSTOs? Is it smaller in terms of delta V, right? Yes. So it's really easy to make an SSTO in this. Well, a lot of the rockets, so this stage here, this first stage, will probably be an SSTO. It's got 2,264 meters per second of delta V, and I do imagine that we will orbit road with this. Right, so there we go. This thing looks hideously ugly. Oh, I'm not very good at designing stock rockets. What did I want to do? I wanted to create some external fuel tanks, and I think... How did I do them before? I think I did something like I placed these on and then I grabbed myself something like this. And then, yeah, except we'll get rid of the tundra. We'll get rid of the tundra section. Okay, right. Let's get this up like this. So we are going to have to build a bigger... Wow, that's really, really coming through. We are going to have to build a bigger launch pad. Oh, come on. And then something like that. And then we can offset them in slightly. Something like that. And then we can just grab these and move them up and move them out. And then I'm assuming we can do the same with these so that they go in. There we go. And then we've got ourselves a rocket. And it's kind of... Yeah, we'll take the tundra bit off. This costs 104,000. This is expensive. This is very expensive. We don't need those wings. We definitely don't need those wings. Those wings are really big. It looks like Apollo rocket. Space things. If Apollo had a centrifuge as its service module, maybe. But maybe. Carnassa, what? No SRB first stage? Well, this isn't a Harpy. This is going to be a Scylla. And Scylla had this kind of weird... Yeah, well, if I... Let's actually get it open. So what was it? It was my Lua lander. Where is it? Arscan Solar Rover, Arscan Road 2. I think it was this. So the original Scylla design, how much smaller is this going to be? It is quite, it's quite a bit smaller. So yeah, no, it's a solid rocket motor, no, liquid fuel oxidizer first stage, and then it had these kind of little tanks. Oops, there we go. I accidentally alt-tabbed out. So it's got like these 4 external tanks that aren't really external tanks. They're just another tank on the side. So it's not going to be like the Harpy series of rockets. This is the Scylla series, and it's pretty big. Right, so we don't want grid fins. We're not going to be able to recover this stage, I don't think. Well, we might be able to. I don't think we will. I'm not going to work on reusability in a live stream though. That'll take a while for me to sit down and kind of scratch my head, scratch my head a little bit and try and figure that out in my own time. So where is my aerodynamics? It's all the way up there. That's not good. What if I did this and then we pulled these down a little bit? I'm not sure if I want those to be in the way of the engine like that though. So I think we are going to have to make some slightly bigger wings, some slightly bigger tail fins even. Maybe we could have 4 of these on like this. And then we'll make these even bigger. We'll make those 200%, something, yeah, and then they can go there like that. It's going to look like maybe not completely futuristic rocket, but like it's almost a little bit cartoony in the way that it is. Whoa, that's really big. We don't want them that big. Do not want them that big. I think maybe we can get away with like 150, 140. Yeah, something like this. Something like this. Right, let's set our snap so we can move these without it going all over the place. There we go, and it kind of looks, I mean, I really like, so if we scroll all the way down here, I like how that looks. I really like how that looks. I think that looks pretty cool. Then we go up here, it's just like, what is this mess? It's a mess of loads of different parts all together, all just jumbled together, just willy-nilly, however you want. So yeah. Very risky not going for separator motors on the drop tanks. So these aren't drop tanks. They're just actually part of the main tank. I've just put them on to make them look cool. Basically, future plans for Realism Overhaul mod. So future plans that I have for that are going to be starting a new series pretty much straight away after Kerbal gets finished. There'll probably be like a couple of weeks break where I try and figure out what I actually want to do for the series. But apart from that, no, it's going to be pretty much straight away afterwards. Or thereabouts, anyway. Does Real Bloom have pentaborane plumes? I'm thinking about making a mod with near future chemical engines using questionable propellants. I don't know if it does or not. So Canessa, what are the mental effects of hyperedit on Kerbals mentally? The light, they might die, then come back to life on the home planet? That would mess me up. I don't actually know the effects of hyperedit. I'm assuming, well, it's like kind of warping through space and time, isn't it? So I don't know. What do you reckon it does do to the Kerbals? I can't imagine it's very good, right? So I think this is pretty much this all done. So we want that to go there. How much? That's thrust to weight ratio of 1.25. We are gonna need to build a bigger launch pad. This is going to require the biggest of launch pads. So yeah, we are going to have to upgrade that, but not that it really matters. This thing will be useful. This thing will be useful for going to Ash all the time. I can't imagine as soon as this has been designed, I think I won't really need to design anything else to send crew over to Ash for a while. So what am I looking for? I went on extraplanetary launch pads, but I actually wanted modular launch pads. There we go. So let's grab ourselves a big old base. I'll whack this if it lets me. Come on, I want you to... Right. Play nice. There we go. So let's turn off the shroud on this. And we will... Oh, this actually looks like it's kind of a good size for this. So if we set this up like that... There we go. And then we've got our little hold down pins holding up our rocket. So can we get those to 4 times? Wonderful. Yes, we can. So that's amazing. And I think I'm probably not going to spend a lot of time building a full-on launch pad for this. Yeah, I think actually what I might do is I might just leave it at this for now, and then I'll come in and make a much better modular launch pad later on, because it just takes... It doesn't take a huge amount of time, but I'd rather be getting on with the mission. Right, so what am I looking for? What am I looking for? I want an actual launch clamp. Where are they? There we are. There we are. Let's maybe go for something like this just for now. Just for now. There we go. Let's grab those on there. Wonderful. So those go off at the same time as those. I think I might increase the thrust limiter on this to... There we go. 74. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. So, also, if you want to know the effects of hyperedit on a Kerbal, you should you should ask Ziggy Kerman. No one saw a thing. Ziggy Kerman. Whatever. What was the story behind Ziggy Kerman? What is the mystery of Ziggy Kerman? Actually, one last thing that I want to do for this rocket is I want to turn on conformal decals. I'm fairly certain that the music has turned up again, because it seems to be getting louder and louder and louder. So let's just grab one of these, place this here, whack this on here like this. Depth goes a bit further. Edge wear is Oh, so we can't actually see it all the way. Oh, actually, what if I do... Yeah, there we go. That does look, it does look a bit odd, though. So I'm just going to whack the Scylla flag on here, because this is going to be Scylla number 2, the second iteration of Scylla. So let's get the Scylla logo up. Yeah, looking beautiful. We'll place that on the bottom there, and that kind of actually really fits over that. Cool, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm really liking it. And it's just going to be a standard RPSA down the side, I think. So let's select flag, and yeah, I gotta put our own touch on this. Accept. And if I just grab this down slightly, maybe I can make this a little bit bigger, something like that. And we just drag that down there. There we go. Lovely. Wonderful. I'm not sure. I saw that already. Well, it's hypergolic and others increase performance without having to deal with pure fluorine. That stuff's nasty. FLOX is more useful improving Kerbal engines. Sorry. I play so much KSP, I hear the music in my sleep. See, the thing is, I don't usually play KSP with music. This is unusual for me to be playing with music, so it's kind of nice actually getting this back. Right, so Ash Rendezvous. This is fine. This is going to do exactly what we want it to do. So I'm going to save this, and we are going to launch this. Yes, I know it's a big boy, but we will change that. Right, so now that we've done that, let's actually work on a lander. A lander that's going to land on that very hot planet. So what do we reckon? Do we go for the Lunar Excursion Module, the MEM, or do we go for the Mark 1 lander can? I think I'll go for the Mark 1 lander can, because I'm fairly sure that this has... It has the cool screens in it. This music is, I swear it's getting louder. I swear it's getting louder. So we are going to need to place a probe core on here, because as it stands, I don't actually have one. So we'll grab that, and we will place on top of this a docking port junior. There we go. And let's just raise this slightly, raise it up. There we go. And then we can dock with our initial craft. Now what we want is... Oh, cool. This is a really nice kind of... Is that the only size that we can get? Cool, that's big. Those would be really, really, really cool if they were a little bit bigger. Let's see if we can do this. Right, so we want something like this. Can we make it go up just a little bit? There we go. And then, right, we've got liquid fuel and oxidizer. So, what kind of engine do we want to place on this? That spark engine does have gimbal. Interesting. Very interesting. So that's got a decent thrust to weight ratio as well. That's not too bad. Unfortunately, that it does kind of look like the engine is, well, floating just a tad. And we kind of don't want to have a floaty engine. I wonder, because it would be great if we could do something like this, but I don't know if that's gonna mean that the engine is gonna burn these fuel tanks, because that would be perfect. That would be wonderful. And that would also probably be, right, so we get a thrust to weight ratio of 1.77. What does that change to when we change it over to Ash? 4.6. That's more than enough. That's absolutely fine. That's loads. We've got loads and loads and loads and loads. Loads, so we don't need to worry about that at all. So, how much does this have supplies in it? It has... It does, but... Oh, there we go. Support? No, that's monopropellant. What can we... Right. So I can't actually put life support in here. Interesting. So we are going to have to... I think support is probably the one that we want to go for. So it's got monopropellant and electric charge. Okay, so we're going to go with that. Kanasa, currently I'm working on my first probe in PBC save to a different planet. So I've never sent a probe in a PBC save to a different planet. That's going to come in Coming Home whenever I get to that, which hopefully shouldn't be too long. I'm hoping it's not too long away. I can't imagine it will be, but well, you never know. Things could go terribly, terribly, terribly wrong. Terribly wrong. So let's get on. This is going to make my Delta V go down so much, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it has. Oh boy, it did. Oh boy, it really did. Actually, can we do something really bizarre with this? I don't know. So we've got our little lander, I think, and now I cannot actually select that engine at all. Wonderful. Can we somehow get rid of that engine, please? I don't want the engine anymore. I don't want the engine anymore. I want to get rid of it. There we go. We'll move that. Oh, where's the craft gone? Right, so we'll just stick those on there for now. We will stick those on there for now. I am going to raise these ever so slightly up. We are going to get a ladder that's going to come down here, but I wonder if there's any other kind of cool fuel tank situation that we could maybe get away with doing. I mean, we could grab something like this, whack it on the stack, but I kind of want this to be a little bit wider. A little bit wider. Maybe. Oh yeah, I get this error come up every time I try and use these. Probably a messy install is the cause of that. Dragon fuel tank. Oh, interesting. Not seen that before. Right, so I really want a spherical tank. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find one that I like. So if we... How many tanks are in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6. Which means that 3 legs like this would be the ideal method. The ideal way of going about doing this. So if we have those there like that, start those retracted. I just think this looks ludicrous. It's not wide enough. It's not wide enough. Yeah, and it just looks really silly. Ideally, I didn't mean to get rid of that. Canasta, but I still have crappy antennas. I'm thinking about launching to Duna. So, engines on the top to land faster, I approve. Yes, that is exactly why we placed the engines on there. It wasn't so that I forgot what engine it was and had to come back and select it later on, even though I just got rid of it, entirely ruining my plan. Oh. So, do you have the separate fuel tanks that go into that stack? I forgot their name, but you could mount those on the sides while keeping the same aesthetic of the insulated tanks. Yes, I think I do. So I've got these. So do you mean something something like this? How many do I need? I need 6. If I select this one, I could do something like that. Slightly wider. But look, yeah. My thinking was mounting them horizontally. So what kind of like this towards the base of the tank. I mean, hang on, I've got smaller ones. No, those are still big. I think these are the... I could do something like this. That does look a little bit better. But now, I'm going to need to find a way of getting these guys down. Yeah, so they form a ring like that, and you set up 1 to 2 rings at the bottom. See, I'll be able to place a couple of rings like this. I'm probably, and there we, yeah, I think if I do something like that, that actually, yeah, no, that doesn't look too bad. We've got it kind of going inside a little bit, but oh well, oh my god, what is that? This is my attempt at making some sort of lander. It's not going very well. It's really not going very well. I need more parts. I definitely need more parts. I don't know. It's bad. It's bad. It's an Ashlander. It's a Trashlander, more like. Oh, hey. Yeah, no, it's not going well. I need something in the middle of there, though, so I can actually place an engine on it. That is going to be the next thing that I need to kind of do. So I think what I'll do is I'll just place something like this in there. There we go. And then we've got somewhere where we can actually place an engine. Even if it is this tiny... Oh, hello. We don't want those. We don't want that many engines. I think I'll just make it compact. 3,500 meters per second of delta V. Well, that's going to be more than enough to land on Ash and take off from Ash and do just about everything in between. But I think what we are going to do is we are going to place ourselves some solar panels. We've got some other things on here that we do want to actually work on. So if I place some solar panels at 45 degrees like that, there we go. We are going to need some communication, so I'm going to grab another couple of these. We'll place those there like that. We are going to need a ladder that is going to be able to get us down onto the surface. So if I grab ourselves, where am I looking? It's under utility, I do believe. I want the extendable ladder. Do I even have one? I've got this one, which I don't think is going to be big enough, which is going to be a crying shame. Right, so if we do that, we extend the ladder. We are going to place it a little bit like this. So it's got a little bit of an extension, follows the leg, but doesn't quite follow it far enough. That's... Well, someone's going to have to jump. Someone is going to have to jump, I'm sure. Yeah, so we can do this, bring this out a little bit, and do something like that. We've got monopropellant in here, so we are going to be able to, yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. We got nothing to worry about. Cool. Right, so talking of monopropellant, let's get some RCS on this thing. Let's RCS this thing up and get it ready to go. So we are gonna use what we used before. And I think that was derp service ring. Don't mind if I do. Do not mind if I do. Okay, so I want to place these without blocking off this fuel. Without blocking... Is that really what we're going to have to do? I want to be able to get Kerbals in, so we're going to have to do something like this, because I really do not want to block that hatch. I think that should be fine there, like that. And to be honest, it doesn't look the worst because most of it has been held up by, say, like these antenna or something different. So how about under the solar panels? Because that would be smart. and I am not known for being that. So yeah, under the solar panels would be probably ideal. Unfortunately, they don't have four-way, right? So I don't need the one on the top. It would be nice if I had... So we've currently got no way of going this way. So what I think I am going to do is we can just place 4 there like that. There we go. There we go. So we've got all kinds of control, and then we can also go down as well. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. So let's start retracted. Let's put this away. Retract that ladder. And there we go. We've got a lander, and it has 2,302 meters per second of delta V. Has that really gone down that much? Whoa, that gets rid of a lot. Let's get rid of that, and we'll get some medium thrusters on. Oh my, how much to... So we need about... Yeah, that's still probably going to be way more than enough. But damn! RCS thrusters are heavy. Oh, we can only send one person down. Great. Okay, so we are going to need some supplies on this, because I don't think we have any, do we? Servo controller, you can go away. We don't have any supplies, so we are going to need to place some supplies. And I think that will just be a case of putting a few bits of life support on the top. Maybe a couple. Maybe a couple just on the sides. Something like this. And that takes away our delta V even more. And I'm going to offset them in. I'm just going to place them in there like that. There we go. There we go. Shiny Boy Carnassa, name it. It's a good name. So name this the Shiny Boy, okay? Shiny Boy Lander. Shiny Boy Lander, it shall be. There we go. Let's get this done. Lander. Okay, save. Wonderful. Right, so this is going to be more than enough to get us to land on Ash and to take off again. I am hoping, I'm fairly sure it will. So the next thing that we're going to do is we are going to get ourselves a decoupler. That's probably, yeah, we'll go with that. Then I'm going to place ourselves a fuel adapter. And then this is what we're going to use to get us over to Ash. And maybe, potentially, even start our descent onto the surface. So that's a little bit too small. 1.875. Right, he lied! Clipping for the win. Hey Carnassa, nice to see you streaming. Hope it will be fine for you this time than the last streaming. I'm hoping so too. I mean, we've already sent one mission to Ash, and it could have gone better. It really could have gone better. There were some tense moments as we got close to the end of that mission. It could have, yeah. Things went wrong. Things went badly. Things definitely went badly. I might just use an upgraded Terrier again on this. It did the job last time. It did exactly what it needed to. 2,060 meters per second. That's loads. 2,413 meters per second. That's even better. So I think with that all in, what we can do is we can save up Shiny Boy Lander, because I think that's all we're going to need to do with it. I don't think we need to do anything else, and we are going to grab from Flame 1, wherever that has gone, if I can find it. It wasn't Hot 1, it was Flame 1. Flame 1, we will merge this and we will grab the upgraded Harpy 5. And I say it's the upgraded Harpy 5, but really, it's got a probe core, but the probe core seems to actually just blow up every time we try and use it, so... Yeah, it's not really an upgrade as per se, but what do we want to do? We do actually want to make this, so what size is this? I think this is 2.5 meters, isn't it? So we are going to grab ourselves a payload adapter, a decoupler, something like that. Then we are going to grab a payload adapter. Now we want a payload adapter, but I can't seem to find any. There we go. Ribbed for your pleasure. Payload adapter. No one. I can't believe I just said that. Right, so, and let me place it on. There we go. Fantastic. There we go. Carnassa, I must go now as I want to get at least 6 hours of sleep tonight. Okay, Deloro, well, thank you for coming to this stream. Thank you very much for sticking around. But yeah, no, it's been all Ash. It's all been Ash, and it probably will be all Ash for a long time to come. So Harpy 6 when? Harpy 6 when indeed? Probably not for a while. I mean, I've just done the Harpy 5. Maybe in a couple of episodes, maybe next episode. Now I need to go through all the plumes and see which it is, which I've probably missed this again. Right, so there we go. There we go. Let's open up our recoloring GUI. I'm gonna make this black because I just think, yeah, it kind of looks cool on the top of this. On top of the Harpy, and no, I didn't mean to do that. I really didn't mean to do that. Now that's probably going to have messed up absolutely everything. Yes, it has. Oh, I hate this sometimes. Right, come on. Just go there. Right, no, that interstage adapter has just died. What are you doing? what are you doing? So we want 2 nodes. Change the size, 2.5. There we go, that's fixed it. There we go. Now we... Oh, I've been spending too long in the vehicle assembly building. This is getting really annoying now. Okay, there we go. That's that done. That is our lander done. And we're going to launch it on top of a Harpy 5, which is hopefully going to have more than enough Delta V to actually get us to Ash. 2,430. Yeah, that should be enough. That should be enough. I think, anyway. Service module... Oh yeah, no, it's going to be way more than enough. That needs to go there. Yeah, that goes like that. Payload goes like that. Spark liquid fuel engine, D12. Yeah. There we go. Ah, my brain is turning to mush. I've spent way too long in the vehicle assembly building. This is an emergency Carnessa. Check out the fuel tank in the transfer stage. Is that what I have just fixed? Always has been. It's all Ash. It is all Ash. It is all Ash. That is all this live stream has been about, is sending manned missions to Ash. Right, so there we go. We've got the Shiny Boy Lander all done. We're going to save this. We're going to launch this. We're going to go out and we're going to spend a ridiculous amount of money on actually upgrading the launch pad, and then I'm going to cry because all of my money has gone. Oh, remember, the snacks need to be green. Do not worry. We have packed nothing but green snacks this time. I'm just trying to think of a snack that is green. Ready salted crisps. No, they're red. What's the green ones? Salt and vinegar. Salt and vinegar crisps. They're green snacks. Or, I don't know, moldy bread. If you consider moldy bread a snack, that's a pretty green snack. That's not really a snack though, is it? Definitely not. So, I'm just trying to think, what's green that I eat? I don't think there's really much. Peas? Peas aren't really a snack though. Peas are vegetables. Not really a snack. Yeah, the only thing that I'd consider a snack that I eat that's green is, yeah, probably salt and vinegar crisps. I don't even eat salt and vinegar crisps. I like smoky bacon. Smoky bacon are amazing flavor of crisps. It's not what you just fixed. The fuel tank you selected is bugged out in this mod pack. For some reason, it defaults to just liquid fuel instead of liquid fuel and oxidizer. Does it? Which fuel tank? I'm fairly sure that all of the fuel tanks that I've used on this craft have worked. Oh, it defaults to just liquid fuel instead of liquid fuel and oxidizer. I went through and I changed all of them. I know that most of my fuel tanks do default to liquid fuel, but I did go through and I did make sure that they were all liquid fuel and oxidizer. I'm fairly sure. Green dyed pancakes. Now, that's that's interesting. Oh, that's going to be expensive. 423,000, but we got to do it. We got to do it. Yes, I'm sure I want to, and we want to make the Shiny Boy Lander first. Right, just to make sure. You've got me worried now. I'm going to go in. I'm going to edit it. I'm going to check and make sure that it is fine. Evan David, ready salted is the best crisp flavor, and sour cream and onion is the best Pringles flavor. I do like ready salted crisp. They are. It depends on what mood I'm in, really. I like ready salted quite a lot, but I also really like smoky bacon, and I also really like cheese and onion. I'm not too big of a fan on salt and vinegar. It's a bit too sharp for my tastes. I will eat them, and I have eaten them before, but I have to be in a really special kind of mood for it. Right, so this has liquid fuel and oxidizer in it, this tank, definitely. And then if we go in here, yeah, no, I think smoky bacon are my absolute favorite. I love smoky bacon crisps. This is liquid fuel and oxidizer. This is liquid fuel. Yeah, no, they're all liquid fuel and oxidizer. They're all good. They're all good. All good. Absolutely fine. Save edits. Cool. Roast chicken. So like Walker's orange roast chicken crisps. I never really liked those. I was definitely, yeah. Yeah, I never got into those. Never liked them. I don't know if this is an American thing, but do go on. Apparently, cheese and onion is the best-selling Walker's Crisps flavor. That wouldn't surprise me. I'm not too keen on Walker's cheese and onion though. I like McCoy's. I like McCoy's cheese and onion because I don't know, they just taste a load nicer. They're really, really flavorful, McCoy's. They're really nice. Must have missed the click then. I have blue light turned down on my monitor and it looks like it was still FLF. My bad. That's okay. I was going to say, I'm sure that I changed them all to liquid fuel and oxidizer. Right, so Shiny Boy Lander, you're going to go to the top. How long is it going to take to build up our launch pad? 12 days. Okay, so we got 12 days of sitting around doing nothing. Just chilling. Just chilling. Did you ever think about doing a... Is that Galaxy Craft Minecraft series? I'm assuming that's a mod for Minecraft. I've never really played modded Minecraft, but it is definitely something that I've wanted to do. Obviously, I have been doing my Minecraft series with Alicea, and I do have more episodes of that are going to come out. We've just not had the chance to play it together because she's been busy with work and I've been busy with uni work. We've both had a lot going on, but I do want to carry that on. But obviously, I've got I've got a lot of series going on at the moment. I need to finish Kerbal Gets Real. We've got Coming Home. I've got my RimWorld series, which has just started up. And yeah, no, there's a. Okay, why can't we roll it out? Oh, we can roll it out. There we go. So we're going to send the lander over first. Yeah, so we've got RimWorld and then the Minecraft series as well potentially. Beige salt and vinegar crisps, heresy. Who does beige salt and vinegar crisps? Actually, McCoy's cheese and onion are green. So it's only Walker's that use blue for cheese and onion, and I think every other crisp company uses green for cheese and onion. So Walker's just have to be different. Right, so Shiny Boy Lander, Lego. We're gonna remove you. We do not want you on the flight. Yes. Oh, geez. Now I'm hungry. I ate just before starting the stream. What did I even eat? I had like a little Rustler's burger because I couldn't be bothered to make myself food. So I just threw that in the microwave. That was done in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. And then I had it was a weird meal. I had mushroom soup and toast. Toast. I love toast though. Nothing can beat a good few slices of toast. Toast is amazing. I lived on toast when I first went to uni. I absolutely lived on it because it's just so easy to make and it tastes, for the amount of effort, right? So for the amount of effort that you put into actually making toast compared to how nice it is, toast is the best tasting thing in existence. It takes next to no effort to actually make it. And then it tastes really good. So I would say that for the effort put in, it definitely tastes the nicest. But I don't know if that's just me. Our craft seems to be wobbling a bit all over the place here. This isn't good. But yeah, no. Toast is amazing. It's so simple, it's so easy, and it just tastes really good. You know what I do have? We've got ascent guidance, finally! Right, so how do I work? How do I work this? So if we go current, I think orbit altitude, 60 kilometers is fine. So we don't really need to... Can I just hit engage autopilot and this will do it? Don't want to support hot staging or anything. I mean, we do have primer vector guidance, but I don't think I want to use that. I just think, yeah, classic ascent profile. We do have a solid rocket booster for our first stage, so I don't know if this is going to cause us any kind of issues. But we'll see. I kind of want to see what MechJeb does. I do want to see what MechJeb does. I could potentially launch into the plane of ash, maybe making it easier to get to there. So in 4 hours and 27 minutes, yeah, let's do this. It might be a nighttime launch, but it's not the end of the world. We've got solar panels on this, haven't we? Yeah, we do. There we go. Oh, great. A producer of electric charge has incoherent behavior at high warp speed. Unload the vessel before warping. Cinnamon toast. What is cinnamon toast? You're so British. Am I? Well, I mean, I am from the UK. Toast for the win. Toast is amazing. Yes, there is no pentaborane plume. At first, I thought that said volcano toast. Yeah, what's cinnamon toast? I don't think I've ever had cinnamon toast. Will you do a tutorial on KOS? Could be nice for Kerbal Gets Real series and get back booster like Elon Musk. Considering I've already said in the stream, I don't really know how KOS works. Oh, I forgot to change the thrust to weight ratio, the thrust limiter on this, so it's gone very badly. We're going nowhere. We are actually going nowhere. Interesting. And we've already burnt through a lot of our fuel. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. Oh well. Hopefully we still get to orbit. I don't know if we will or not. Hopefully we do. We'll see. We'll see. We've already burnt through a lot of our solid fuel and we've barely gone anywhere. So this is probably not good. But yeah, no, KOS. I mean, I don't really know how to write KOS scripts at the moment, as I've already said in this stream before. So I probably could not do a good tutorial on that whatsoever. I feel like I'd have to put a lot of effort into actually learning it. And I mean, it's not the end of the world. I could probably do that, but it'd take a while for me to do something like that. What is solid fuel? I don't actually know. P-ban. I can't remember what that stands for. I'm not sure. Right, so we seem to be tipping over. Also, the fact that I've turned my latency down means it looks like we're not getting any lag when we launch, which is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, because yeah, it's been getting very laggy the last few times that I've tried to launch in this series whilst on stream. So, no problem, man. You already did great. Love your series. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, yeah, no, series are going well. It's a bit of a shame that Kerbal Gets Real has to end, but there will be something coming very shortly afterwards. And it probably will be me skipping to the 1980s and just starting up anew with kind of the current technology that I've got, but without having to worry. Oh, there we go. There does go the explosion. That's probably broken that. I do need to redesign the Harpy 5 so that it doesn't explode like that. And then that way, I can probably almost certainly recover stages. So let's get our orbit info up. Our time to apoapse is still going down and we're not out of the atmosphere yet. This could be very, very interesting. We might not even make orbit. That would be really bad. We've got 30 seconds until we hit our apoapse. If this doesn't work, then I think, well, I can do this by myself. I can definitely get this orbit on my own. But yeah, it looks like MechJeb has really done me dirty with this. I mean, our time to... I'm gonna time warp. Our time to apoapse is now getting to the point, right? So we're gonna disengage autopilot. Screw this. We need to burn straight up. Oh, this is the most inefficient of ascents ever, because... yeah, we need to burn straight up, otherwise we're not going to space today. So I either really messed up my MechJeb, or yeah, something went wrong. Maybe I probably need to configure this slightly better than I did, because I don't really know how to make MechJeb work in stock. So that's definitely going to be something that I am going to have to try and sort out at some point soon. Are we going to have enough I don't think we're going to have enough Delta V to make orbit with these two stages. It's a shame because we can't really see anything at the moment either, and I did forget to put lights on this because I'm a bit of an idiot. Oops. Oh, there we go, the wonderful sound of space music starting. Isn't it glorious? Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until we are at 60 kilometers, and then I'm just going to, there we go, 60 kilometers. And how much I think we've almost made orbit. We're not far off orbit anyway. So if I raise this like this, there you go, that'll be orbit. So we are going to have to use our next stage. That's a bit of a shame. Carnassa, I burned down jungle trees in Minecraft. Ah yes, more space. Wait, what? Why is so dark? Because it's night. So it's very dark at the moment because, well, I've got planet shine, so ambient vacuum light is a lot less than it is in stock KSP. And I should probably turn up the ambient vacuum light just a little bit more. What is it set on? So yeah, it's like 0.03. There we go. Now we can actually see what we're looking at. I personally like having ambient vacuum light down quite low, but that's just because I think it looks more moody. I like games looking moody. I know like whenever I play Minecraft, I always play Minecraft on the lowest darkness settings, which I know a lot of people really can't stand. Really can't stand it, but I really like having moody kind of graphics. Just my personal preference, but no, for this, I should have turned that up. That's my bad. Is the finale for Kerbal Gets Real going to be a man getting shot into Jupiter? Probably not. Probably not, excuse me. But maybe, I don't know, that would be really funny. If, for the last mission that I did, if I actually sent a mission to Jupiter with a crew inside, that they wouldn't make it there. They would die long before getting there. But we could definitely send a crewed capsule over to Jupiter, and that could be quite funny. Right, so Ash, let's get this as close to Ash as possible. I think maybe if we go for, say, like 100,000 meters, and then if we bring our crew capsule to like 50,000 meters, then it should be easy to rendezvous. I reckon. I can't quite get it. No, it needs to be even less than that. Wow, this is gonna be 102,000 meters. I think that should be fine. And with that being done, I'm just going to get MechJeb to do it because I've already done loads of maneuvers today. And you know what? When I get MechJeb to do it, I can see what people have been saying in chat. So, yeah, the finale for Kerbal Gets Real. I could send a crewed mission to Jupiter, but they wouldn't be getting there. They definitely wouldn't be getting there. They would die well before they get there due to radiation. But it might be fun to give it a go. I don't know. It could definitely be interesting. And yeah, I've not started the finale yet. I've not actually started playing it. That is something that I do need to do, but I can't really at the moment because of all of my assignments. So this 4-hour block that I'm going to be playing KSP for now is going to probably be the only time that I get to play KSP this week because I've just got so much uni work that I need to be getting on with. And I'm kind of thankful that I got this 4-hour block as well because I was really worried that I wasn't going to get a lot of my assignments done, and we are about to see either Destiny or Fate. I don't know which one's the bigger one. There it is, and suddenly everything becomes very, very, very bright indeed. Very bright indeed. Very, very bright. But yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to play much KSP a lot over the next few weeks. It probably means that I'm going to actually take a screenshot of that because that's really pretty. And yeah, no, it probably means that, well, the next episode that I'm going to be releasing will be the Kerbal Gets Real finale. And yeah, I don't think that'll come out this weekend because I've just got too much work to be doing this week. That might come out the weekend after. Are we done? Oh, we are. Fabulous. Fabulous. Right, so let's kill our rotation. Let's extend some of these solar panels. I think if I extend 2, then we still should be able to get all of the electric charge that we need. And then we can make our way over to Lua. Lua? Ash. It's Ash that we're going to. So we've got about 100,000. There we go, 101,000. Wonderful. Right, so why is that still going down? Why is that going down? Why? That shouldn't be going down. We've got nothing to change that. Next RP1 series, Carnassa X. So the next RP1 series that I do want to do will definitely be, I think it's going to be kind of like private space company. That is more or less the route that I think I'll go along. Set a little bit more in the future from where Kerbal Gets Real is going to finish. And yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be calling it Carnasser X though, because I think, I don't know. I'm going to have to think about it, but I'm going to have to do like new artwork and everything for it. I need to design a new flag, and there's loads of stuff that I need to do for the new series, but I guess it'll be fun. It'll be fun, but yeah, it's going to be a lot of work. I'm going to have to design new thumbnails and everything. It's a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort, but it'll be worth it. Right, so in 7 days and 2 hours and 48 minutes, we are going to be, well, capturing at Ash. And I think in order to do that, well, we're just going to get Mekjeb to do it again. Oops, I hit Z, but nothing happened because I'd already hit Mekjeb. Destiny, white, fate is orange. Oh, okay. Oh, you got the same bug I got with my interplanetary craft. What bug is that? It wouldn't go away, so I landed it on Minmus. What bug did I just have? I'm sure something went wrong when I launched this, but I can't remember what it was. Wow. So yeah, now everything, but they will die. Who will die? If you put them on collision course with Jupiter, does it really matter if they're alive on arrival or not? I guess not. The bug with lowering apoaps. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hope that's not going to cause any issue. Why? Oh, it's because... So if I come away... So my apoaps has kind of stabilized now, which is nice. Yeah, no, that's not moving at all anymore. So that has kind of fixed it. That happens to me all the time in RO, but I always just assumed that was because it's RO. And yeah, RO it gets a little bit buggy at times. RO definitely gets a little bit buggy at times, but we're going to be saying goodbye to Road any second now. There we go. Mekjeb has activated super fast time warp mode, and we're going to go flying away, and we can see Lua just, you know, doing its everlasting dance around Road, and whilst we make our way over to Ash. Ah, there we go. Doesn't it look beautiful? All of that lava. All of that lava. Don't land near the lava. The lava is hot. The lava is very, very hot. So we're going to desperately try not to land on the lava. So there are Easter eggs in Ash as far as I'm aware. I know there might be a few. I remember I was actually watching Lynx's video on Ash today, and I'm fairly sure he said there were a few Easter eggs in there that I need to try and find them. I definitely need to find some of the Easter eggs in Beyond Home. I would love to find some of those. So, being Lua, wait, you should get extraplanetary launch pads and start with some sort of base on Mars and have the objective to send a man to a different solar system. I'm not sure if extraplanetary launch pads really works that well with RO. I've got extraplanetary launch pads on this save. But with regards to RO, I don't think it plays very nice. I'm not sure. RO gets buggy. No, the game with 100 plus mods is complete stable and has no problems. Oh, if only. Right, so, well, we've got our lander in orbit ready to meet up with our crew when we send it over. So there we go. Let's go back to the Space Center and let's launch the crew. So this is basically like the Apollo mission if Apollo had launched the lander separately. But this is going to be a very expensive mission, although I think we're getting a fair bit of money back from this, which is nice. But actually, it's so hard to get to. It's really hard to get to because it's just too far away for your crew to be able to... Yeah, the habitat issue is a real problem. I'm looking forward to unlocking all of the Mark III parts, and I think the main focus that I'm going to work on for the next episode will probably be the start of interplanetary stuff. Speaking of interplanetary stuff, what's that Stragatus saying? So we've got Hydrus in 301 days. We've got Rock in 114. Kerbal, well, we're not we're not going to be doing that. So yeah, in the next episode of Coming Home, probably we might send something to Rock. Potentially, we might send a probe to Rock to maybe orbit and land. I don't know. It'll either be between Rock and Hydrus. I think one of the next things that I want to be doing in Coming Home as well is to set up a permanent base on Lua. So we need to start colonizing. I need to go away and read USI a bit more and figure out how planetary K and K, I think it's the mod. Yeah, I need to figure out how that works. And yeah, we need to colonize the moon over there. We do need to go and colonize that. Go to Hydrus, just go there. So I was talking about earlier on my favorite planet in Beyond Home, and from what I've seen so far, it definitely is Hydrus. The floating islands, they look so cool. They look really cool. I want to explore it. I really want to explore it. Maybe send some kind of rover or something. But yeah, no, it'll be. I really do want to go to Hydrus. Oh wow, this is a really long rollout to the launch pad. Interesting. Take more than a day. This is actually the biggest rocket we've built by a considerable amount, though. I kind of forgot about that. Actually, speaking of that, do we have upgrade points? We do. Let's put some upgrade points into this. There we go. Close. Cool. So I'm going to wait till morning. And what we're going to do is we are just going to launch in the day. And we're going to launch this. We have got Ziggy Kerman and Joe Kerman. I think what I'm going to do is I am going to get a new engineer. And yeah, no, I think I'm going to get a new engineer. And for that, I'm going to actually bring up the Discord because I need to get the first person on the top of Kerbal applications and see who that was. So actually the first one is going to be Boris Kerman, I believe. I think. That's the first name after the proper kind of formatting of that Discord channel. So it's pretty planetary based systems. It's pretty modular, actually. Quite a few parts go well with USI too. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why I picked it up, and I'm fairly sure that I had seen people use it. So yeah, it is planetary based system. I just need to learn the logistics of it because I don't really know the logistics at the moment. So RO doesn't like non-configured mods. No, it does not. So, man, Scrap just hates me, I think. That's where you can recover parts, isn't it? So anyway, right, so I am going to go into the astronaut complex and I am going to get a new engineer. We only want one. It's going to cost us 75,000. Damn, that's expensive. Is this Kerbal fearless? Wait, you can... What does fearless mean? I have no idea what I'm doing. And yeah, so it was Boris. So Boris sounds like a male name. So let's hire Kergard Kerman. But we are going to change your name to Boris. Where are you? So we want available. You are an engineer, and you are now Boris Kerman. There we go. So let's get Boris Kerman. We'll apply that. And now that we have hired ourselves a new engineer, we are going to be sending Ziggy Kerman. And we are going to be sending Boris Kerman, Boris the Blade. Got Snatch in my head now. Right, so yeah, Sniggy, Ziggy Kerman, and Boris Kerman, and yeah, we're going to go, and we're going to land on Ash. So, Scrap is a failure mod. Also, speaking of PBS, it finally has Kerbalism configs. Oh, really? Does that mean I can use PBS and kind of colonization and stuff like no, because that's USI's colonization with yeah, no, I need USI for that. But I miss Kerbalism. I much prefer Kerbalism to USI, but I like the whole kind of colonization and the USI you can make it so that it is completely self-sufficient, and that's something that I'm really looking forward to. Can I ask a question? Why did I randomly get VIP rank on your Discord? I mean, I'm not complaining, just asking. You got VIP rank, I believe that was because I went through and checked the Me6 bot, and I went through and saw who was the highest ranked, and the top 10 people that I found got promoted to VIP. It had been a while since I'd upgraded? Not really upgraded. Promoted, I guess? Yeah, promoted. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. It'd been a while since I'd done that. I like to try and promote a few people every month. Just people who are active and who talk a lot. And so this month I decided to do it based on what Me6 had told everyone. What Me6 had told us. And yeah, I think you were one of the top 10, which is why, yeah, you got promoted. So, here we have... Excuse me. Here we have Scylla 2, and it is our biggest rocket to date. It's very, very wide at the bottom. Very wide at the bottom. What's our thrust to weight ratio on this stage? 1.55. Okay, I am going to fly this manually. So let's go. In the great words of Super Mario, let's go. Okay, Ziggy Cam. What does this capsule look like? It doesn't have any fancy screens inside or anything. Okay, we've got an engineer, so we should be able to inflate that habitat. And yeah, I think that looks good. That looks good. That looks fine. That can go at the same time though. And then yeah. I'm an idiot. Well, at least I realise now. Okay, so there are no parachutes on this thing. I even said when I was building this, do not forget the parachutes. This is coming back home. This is coming back to road. This needs parachutes. So we are going to recover to the VAP. Oh, that's a rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. I've not done that in a really long time. Wow. So yeah. Oh, I'm tired. I've been up for too many hours now. Too many hours. When did I get up? I got up at 6 this morning. It's now 20 past 11. I've been up a long time. I'm tired. I've been working all day. I've been doing assignments. I can forget parachutes if I want to. Could just use EVA shoots and hope for the best. I'd rather actually play some actual parachutes on here. I'd rather play some actual real parachutes on here. And it's not like it's going to take us a long time to do that. We'll just recover it. And I mean, we've not got any time restrictions at the moment. But yeah, no, I know I could have bailed and used personal shoots, but oh, excuse me. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? But yeah, no, I know I could have done that, but I'd rather not. I'd rather recover the capsule and all of the science that we're going to be using on the capsule. Imagine recovering rockets with parachutes. Yeah, I know. Who would have thought? Oh, I honestly can't believe I've done that. That's embarrassing. That's really embarrassing. Oh. Oops. Oh, yeah. This mission is going about as well as I could imagine. And now the game's taking long. Now the game's taking ages to do scene changes, and I'm a little bit worried. Oh no, we're here. Right, so this tiny launch escape system. We are going to grab just a couple of parachutes. Parachutes, there we go. A couple of radial chutes. We'll place those on here like this. Just 2 will do us. We will curb in, and I think This is probably like, I'll set it to 3 tons again. We've got 2 parachutes. Let's set this to 5,000. 5,000, please. There we go. Previous size and apply all symmetry. There we go. There we go. That's literally all I needed to do. All I needed to do. And now we're good. Now we can go. There we go. And that's fine as well. So let's save the edits. It's going to take 39 minutes to place those parachutes on. Damn, they must... Yeah, they're quick at welding. And then we're just going to be launching this again to Ash for our first manned landing on Ash. Okay, I'm back. Are we landing? Hopefully very soon. Hopefully very soon. Carnassa, I'm weirdly proud of my Minecraft skin, but it isn't very special with how I made it. What did you do? What did you do with your Minecraft skin? So, duct tape. Yeah, well, yeah, they probably didn't even weld it on. They just slapped it on, got a bit of glue or something, and just, yeah. Hopefully they don't fall off in flight. Probably will, knowing Kerbal engineering, but we'll have to see, right? So let's roll this out. Let's warp to complete, and hopefully we get a nice day landing, a day launch. Hello, mate. Love the series. Thank you, Insider Gamer. Thank you very much. And yeah, no, glad you enjoyed the series. Glad you are enjoying the series. Right, so let's skip ahead to the next morning, and then we are going to launch this again, and this time we are going to launch it and not have any issues. Who did we have? We had Ziggy Kerman, and we also had Boris Kerman. Boris Kerman, the new engineer, and we are good. So let's launch this. This time, we will make our way to Ash, and we're going to land on the surface. They used duct tape, and I fixed a lunar rover during the... They used duct tape and fixed a lunar rover during the Apollo program. I have to read up on that, but that doesn't surprise me. I might be thinking of something different, but wasn't duct tape invented for use in space, or am I thinking of something completely different? Or like NASA invented duct tape, or I'm sure it's probably some kind of urban myth or urban legend or something like that. But, well, I know, obviously, the space industry have brought loads of inventions for us. If I forgot the parachutes, you might have forgot heat shield. I would check that out. No, I definitely did do a heat shield. I was just thinking that originally I did make it with the Rodin pod, but no, I did definitely bring a heat shield. Not that it really matters in stock. I'm fairly sure I'd be able to survive re-entering without a heat shield. No, duct tape was made for quick repairs to air ducts. That would make sense. And I imagine that's why it's called duct tape. That would that would definitely make sense. Right, let's get rid of our scan overlay. We don't need that. I do want my maneuver node editor though. And do I want to try my luck with MechJeb again? Considering it didn't really work last time. I don't think I am. I think I'm going to launch myself. I'm going to launch this myself. We're going to do this the old-fashioned way. We are going to do this the old-fashioned way. And yeah, there we go. That's all looking good. That's good. That's good. We're not going to recover any of these stages. So with that being said, yeah, let's launch. So here we go. Ziggy Kerman and Boris Kerman are going to be making their way to space. Hopefully to make their way over to Ash, and we are going to land on the surface, hopefully not in the lava. As I discovered in the last episode of Coming Home, lava is hot. Lava is very hot. It's rather dangerous. It's definitely rather dangerous. So, Climber, recently there was a repair done on Soyuz craft while docked to the ISS, and astronauts on EVA used a knife and scissors to just rip open on the return capsule and then tape some stuff. Oh, I heard that duct tape was made for fixing wounds in World War I. I'm going to have to look this up. I'm going to have to look up the origins of duct tape now, because I'm kind of really curious. I'm definitely really curious, because I'm sure, I don't think it was duct tape. There was definitely something that was invented by NASA that was kind of really something that you wouldn't really anticipate, I think. This thing is quite powerful. Yeah, but it looks like once again I'm not gaining any stuttery frames with the launch of this. And that, I think, is a good indication that the latency settings that I have changed in YouTube have done wonders, and they've actually worked quite well. It does mean that I am a little bit more delayed to chat, but if we're not getting any stuttery frames at all, well, that's really good. It's much better. Much better. Oh, our Apple apps is really quite high now. I've kind of ruined that. You know what? Let's just stick our pitch to like 5 or something. Let's execute that, and then we'll just just fly a rocket over. Did I think I did. Yeah, I did. There we go. There goes the launch escape system. Bye-bye. Oh, they look so silly in stock. But yeah, here we go. The Scylla number 2 is on its way to space. I just wish I could have kind of tucked this away a little bit more. Really wish I could, but oh well. Oh well, habitat inactive. Oh, there we go. Space music. So let's deploy some of these solar panels. We don't need ascent guidance. We're going to extend these. There we go. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be beautiful. See, right, why can we not deploy solar panels? We're quite clearly not stowed. How are we stowed? They're not stowed from the beginning. Oh dear, oh dear. I think what I'm going to do is I will wait. Oh, I don't know. I was going to say I'll wait until we get to 75,000 meters. Yeah, I'm going to wait until our Apple app's height is 75,000 meters. Then I'm going to cut our engine, and then we will circularize at Apple apps. Right, so 74. That's close enough. Rather than going in and plotting this out myself, I've done this so many times already on this live stream, I'm just going to get Maneuver Planner up. So, circularize at the next Apple apps, create node, 863 meters per second. We are going to be able to do that in this first stage. So, once again, this has technically been a single stage to orbit spacecraft. Let's execute the next node. And yeah, this is going to be painfully slow to actually turn. We've got one tiny reaction wheel on here. I mean, we could turn our RCS on, but it's not doing anything. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to quick save, and I'm going to quick load. Because everything is stowed apparently, even though it's not. It's not stowed. It's definitely not snowed. It's not snowed either. It's actually, well, it probably will snow quite soon. It was so cold today. So very cold. I went out at about 7 o'clock this morning to go grab some stuff from our local shop, and my word, it was really cold. I had to dress up in a jumper and everything. It was freezing, and yeah, no, it wasn't very nice. But then I suppose it is November. It's almost December, so that would probably explain it. Right, so execute next node. Let's go. Come on. Let's burn. Go. Oh, MechJeb. Right, okay, right. Abort. We're going to do this ourselves. Ah. MechJeb always failing me. Doing me dirty, MechJeb. Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Right, okay. So this shouldn't take us too long to get into orbit at all. So it is cold in Texas. It's cold in Texas? That's surprising. I mean, I've never been to Texas, but I imagine Texas being somewhere that is usually consistently warm. I think someone was talking about living in Nevada on the Discord earlier on today. I've been to Nevada. Nevada is hot. Nevada is very hot. It's 65 by 81. It could have been better. Excuse me. Yeah, no, I've been to Nevada once, and yeah, it's hot. It's really hot. Really hot. Right, so this is once again a space station. Clearly not a space station, but apparently it's a space station. So I suppose it's no. I don't want to set that as a target. Thank you. I'm gonna skip this ahead in orbit, and we are going to select Ash as our target, and we are going to start burning for Ash. I've not been to Armstrong yet. I probably should have gone to Armstrong before going for Ash, but oh well, we'll go to Armstrong. We'll go to Armstrong as and when we please. Right, so why is that not coming up with anything? Oh, there we go. Right, so our periapps at the moment is going to be 5,400,000. Let's see if we can get that down a little bit. Yes, we absolutely 100% can. We can even get ourselves onto a collision course with Ash. So we are going to get that down to about 20,000, I think. So that's going to take us 11 days to get there. That's a little bit... There we go. 7 days. Much better. Much better. But we can get it down even further. Come on, let's get this as close as possible. I want this to be as low as possible. Oh, hello, it just disappeared. Right. I am fairly convinced, even though it says we aren't going to be encountering Ash anymore, that we are going to be encountering Ash, because I think it's just the maneuver planner messing up. So what we're going to do is we are going to turn to the node, and yeah, we've still got a little bit of our first stage left, so we might as well use up that last 40 meters per second. We're not going to be facing any boil off or anything like that, so yeah, we can use this as well. We can use the last little section of this stage. And what we can also do is we can extend our solar panels now that we have quick saved and quick loaded. So we are not going to run out of power. And we are going to inflate our centrifuge. And there we go. Now, hopefully, with this done like this is this is a very weird looking rocket, but can we start spinning, start rotation? Oh, look at it go! Look at it go! We've got a habitat. We've got a artificial gravity. So just imagine Ziggy Kerman and Boris Kerman are somewhere in here, and I think actually, should we transfer the crew? I don't think we get any control over this though, so I don't think we should. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna keep them in the capsule at the moment. But oh, look at it! I've never had an artificial gravity ring on a craft in KSP before. That looks amazing. It's probably the worst artificial gravity ring craft that anyone has ever come up with. But then this is only meant to be a sort of inter-system hop. But there we go. I'll take a screenshot of that. Yeah, he doesn't even have radiators on the craft. Do I need radiators? Ash will cremate them, 60 degrees Fahrenheit. So, Conasa, I'm just vibing to the stream while making my base in Minecraft. Very cool. I need to get back on Minecraft. I did already say that me and Alice do need to get back into playing Minecraft. It's one of my all-time favorite games. I love Minecraft. It's such a fun game. Like, it's just, you can just chill. You can play it for hours and hours and hours, and you can just really get lost in it and end up making some really cool stuff. But yeah, no, I do enjoy Minecraft. And yeah, I've always enjoyed Minecraft. I think it's a brilliant game. Right, so execute order sit next node. Yes. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, and the ring is going crazy. Oh, okay. How many times are we going to go around the planet? So, do I need radiators to land on Ash? If I land somewhere that's not hot, as in... Okay. This is interesting. Oh, we're still turning. Oh, this is going to be long. This is going to be really long. So, do I need radiators even if I land somewhere that's not near the lava? Or am I still going to be burning to a crisp? What mods am I running? T1 MOT. I am running Beyond Home. I'm running USI, Interstellar Extended. Loads of mods. More mods than I can really list in a short space of time. It's a lot. It's a lot. In not the description of my last video, but in my last video, someone has kindly created an entire mod list, which I do need to copy and paste into the descriptions of my videos. I will be doing that eventually. I've just not gotten around to doing that yet. So it is look up hottest recorded temperature. 24. I'm missing a lot of the chat, so I need to move my screen around because there we go. There goes the engine. There we go. That was a very quick burn, and let's boom. Okay, interesting. So something exploded. So I don't know how you got 150. I do not follow. I do not follow. Dust storms don't help. Just don't land near the lava. Yes, no, I'm not going to land near the lava. I noticed that the last time that I landed somewhere on Ash, the lander probe that I sent, the second one, the one that actually successfully touched down, blew up as soon as it touched down because it was just a tad too close to all of the hot lava. And yeah, no, that lander didn't end up very well. Although I'm pretty sure the lava lakes count as their own biome. I don't think they do. I think they count as coasts. And you can... some of the land near the coasts does kind of count as well. But I don't know. One thing that I really want to try and do, I was joking about doing this, was creating a lava boat. I don't know how possible that would be. I think it's about 1,400 degrees is how hot that lava is. I'm not sure if I can build something with parts that is going to be able to withstand that. So, we are apparently going to be missing Ash, but I am convinced that we are not. I'm fairly sure somewhere around here we will enter Ash's sphere of influence, but what I am going to do is I am going to do a quick save, just in case, and then I can change this as... yeah, there we go, look. Oh, actually... no, we are we are currently yeah, we are currently gonna smash right into the surface of Ash. Oh, there we go. Let's just burn retro a tiny bit. 50,000? Oh no. Okay, interesting. Let's turn our RCS off. On, even. And let's just... there we go. I think maybe 25,000 will do us just fine. We are going to be coming in at a really weird angle, so I think what I do want to do is I want to create a maneuver to do this. Something like this. So that's 6 days, 4 hours. 6 days, 2 hours. Yeah, we want to do something like this. Then we want to change our inclination. Oh, God. Our ascending, descending node is going to be awful. Oh, no. We're going to get one over here. Do something. Yeah, if we... no, bring it out over here. And then do something like this. And then we'll pretty much be in line with that lander. But right, so the next node is in 6 days and 2 hours. I'm going to get MechJeb to execute that so it can time warp me ahead with no worries. Let's have a look at our life support. So we've got 26 days. That's still really only just about gonna cover us for this mission. I am amazed, really quite amazed that it's gonna take that long. Oh, I've got my RCS on. Oh, not that it matters now anyway. We've kind of already sealed this. Ah, well. Let's just turn our RCS off. Right, okay, interesting. Very interesting. I really don't know what I'm doing. Right, so... snap node to periapse. That's what I want to do. And I want this to be a highly elliptical orbit so I can change my inclination when we get there. There we go. Something like that. So that's 6 days, 3 hours. That's 6 days, 2 hours. We can make it a little bit more than that. This says 4 hours. That's fine. So I want to execute the next node, but I don't want to do this with RCS because I do not want my perigee going all over the place. So, Conassa, I think Lynx once said it's just defined by terrain. Okay, is this the heat of Ash? Because, yeah, no, I know not to land in the coasts. I know not to land in the coasts where it says thermal hazard. There is literally a massive warning sign saying, do not land here. Don't land here. Whatever you do, definitely do not land here. And I kind of thought I'd completely ignore that and land there. Might as well, but there we go. We are on our way to Ash now, and, well, we're going to be landing very, very shortly. And this time, we're not going to run out of habitation. We're definitely not going to run out of habitation. Right around on top of heat shields. That might be quite fun. I wonder if that could work, if you could build... Oh, I'm definitely going to have to try and test that. That would be really cool. I've got a kind of idea in my head that I want to try out, and it would be ludicrous, but if it works, then, well, if it ain't broke, it ain't stupid. I don't know, is that the saying? It's probably not the saying. I'm probably really messing that up somehow. I once did a contract where I had to splash down on Ash. You just come down and touch it for a second and then ascend. I've also landed there, and you don't need radiators or anything. Okay, I will definitely have to look into doing something around here. But I want to set as this is the lander. Shiny boy lander. Our descending node is here. So if we do this, I don't have rendezvous planner still, which is really annoying. Because now I can't actually, although I do have Kerbal engineer. So rendezvous. This should hopefully... I'm not as keen with Kerbal Engineer as I am with MechJeb Rendezvous Planner, but I'm fairly convinced that this will help me. So, if we get rid of this, then place that on our descending node. I think I can actually change it. Descending node with target. There we go. Now all I want to do is I want to change our inclination so that it matches. There we go. Something like that. Perfect. Wonderful. So in 45 minutes, we're going to perform that. I'm going to get MechJeb to do that for me now, because why not? MechJeb does a good job. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I know that's a saying, but I'm sure there's something where it's like, if it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid, or something like that. I know if it ain't broke, don't fix it is definitely a saying, but I'm fairly sure there's another one that's something along those lines that I'm just quite not quite getting. Have I seen the ECMS drawing? No, I haven't. I've not been on Discord yet because I've been streaming this entire time, but I will make sure that I will check it out as soon as I finish streaming. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, I think if it's stupid but it works, it isn't stupid. Or, yeah, something like that. So, what is our relative inclination is still pretty bad. Still pretty bad. Right, let's turn our RCS on. And yeah, no, that's making our relative inclination worse. So I think what we need to do is we need to try and burn the other way. And hopefully, if we burn the other way, we should get... I want it as close to 0 as possible, really. 1.4. Yeah, this is the right way. This is the way we want to be going. Awesome. If we can get it to... Oh, there we go. We're going up now. But 0.04, I think, will do us. Okay. So, this is going to be... Can we get a rendezvous with it straight away? No, we cannot. So what I'm going to do is I am going to raise my periaps just slightly. So maybe we'll go for 150,000 meters. I think that'll do us. Yeah. So we'll go for 150,000 meters. Right, let's turn our RCS off and we'll go for our node. Oh, sorry. We'll go for our node. Oh, yeah. So, we're going to go for our node. We're going to go for 150,000 meters here, and then we're going to bring down our apoaps to match up with our periaps over here, and then that should hopefully get us in a nice orbit. We'll be higher than the lander, and then we can eventually just rendezvous with it quite simply. And then as soon as we've rendezvoused with it, well, we'll begin our landing process. Although I don't think I'm going to be able to do that on stream tonight because it's now midnight my time, and I think what we're going to do is we will probably end up rendezvousing with this craft. And as soon as we've done that, that will be the end of this stream because I've only been doing 4-hour streams these past couple of weeks just because I've got so much work and stuff that I need to be getting on with. But I think what we'll do is we will do our rendezvous first so we can get these two together, and then that will be the end of this stream. Right, so, which is a bit of a shame. We're not going to get our landing on Ash quite yet. So let's snap our node to periaps. There we go, and we will bring this down until we are circular. There we go. We'll get MechJeb to execute the next node. This shouldn't take us too long to do. Our little spinning ball in space, our little spinning wheel in space, with that lovely view of Ash behind us. So I'll be back after dinner. Don't kill anyone. I'm fairly convinced that the stream will be over by then, unfortunately, but yeah. So, here we go. It's just a quick case of lowering our apoaps, and then we're just going to work out where we need to. So they are slightly behind us, which is good. That's where we want them to be. Hopefully it shouldn't take too many orbits for them to catch up with us. And then it shouldn't take too long to actually rendezvous with them. I think that's fine. There we go. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. And what do I want to do? There was something that I wanted to check over here. Oh yeah, life support. We've got 19 days left, which should be enough. Should be enough. So let's just do a couple of orbits. Yes. We need this to be over here. And something like that. There we go. That's 2.6 kilometers away. That's really close. 2.1. It's going to be about as close as we get by the looks of things. Can I really not get any closer? If I can't get any closer, it's not the end of the world. I'd like to get as close as possible, really. 1.7 kilometers, right? So yeah, let's just do this. Let's just do this. MechJeb, once again, we'll get you to do this next burn, and we are. Yeah, this shouldn't take us too long to actually rendezvous these together. And then once they're rendezvoused, I kind of want to do the landing. I kind of want to finish on the landing, but I think no. I think I'm going to have to end the stream when we rendezvous these because I just don't have enough time to do the landing. Not that the landing would actually take that long. I'll see how long it takes to rendezvous these two craft, and we'll see. As soon as we've done that, maybe we'll even get in an Ash landing at the same time. Because I really do want to get to the landing. So here we go. Our node. We are going to perform that any second now. It's just going to be a quick 1-second burn. I think I'm going to abort the node execution, and I'm going to do this myself. because I trust fine-tune maneuvers like this to myself a lot more than I trust MechJeb doing this. So, oh no, but right, so we are 2.1 kilometers away, and we're going to be moving very, very, very slowly. So let's get our smart ASS up. Okay, right, and we will... I'm going to stick a map view for this, actually. And once we get relatively close, well, we are going to hit relative velocity, and we're going to slow ourselves right down compared to the target. 1.2 kilometers in 10 minutes. Okay, so that's not long. Any second now, we are going to be, I reckon, coming within render range. We might have just done it then. Yes, so yeah, the game is slowing down a bit. Let's turn this around. Let's turn this around. Let's use our RCS to help us. Our very powerful RCS to help us. There we go. And in 64 seconds, we are going to be as close as we are going to be. And we'll just slow ourselves down and then point towards the target and get as close as possible. And rinse and repeat. There we go. And let's burn. Kill rotation, burn a little bit more, and of course it's getting onto the dark side of the planet. Wonderful, so we can't see what we're doing at all. Right, so there we go. Let's point towards the target. Do this quick rendezvousing. It's a not, I was going to say it's a skill, but skill, KSP, me? No, definitely not. Well, I can't dock to save my life, so... Right, let's burn towards our target, 0.1 kilometers, 0.0 in 93 seconds. That sounds like a good amount of time to me. In 50 seconds, so I think what we want to do now is we want to turn ourselves around so we slow down, because otherwise we're going to go shooting, we're going to go screaming past the lander. We don't want that. We don't want that. We really don't want that. I don't know who I want to send down. I think... This does have a probe core on, so we can send our pilot down. I think I want to send Ziggy Kerman down to the surface of Ash. He was the first Kerbal in space, so to send him down to be the first Kerbal on Ash, I think that's going to be a mighty fine honor for him as well. So in 10 seconds, oh wow, that's really starting to come into view now. Let's slow ourselves down. There we go. So we're only 90 meters away now. I can't see a thing because we're on the dark side of the planet. So I'm just going to... Yeah, there we go. Ah, there we go. I can actually see it. Look at it coming into view now. Slow ourselves down so that we are kind of, well, moving. Not moving relative to it at all. And... Oh, no. Do I have RCS to... There we go. 0.0 meters per second. I think what I'm going to do is I am just going... Do we have monopropellant? We do. I'm just going to get someone to EVA rather than dock these. I'm just going to get someone to EVA across. Okay, so Ziggy Kerman, you have been tasked with going down to the surface of Ash. We do have monopropellant on you. Brilliant. So we're just going to leave this. Oh, God. Oh, no. That wasn't good. That's because I've got SAS turned off. I really don't like the controls of RCS packs on Kerbal Space Program. It's always really kind of confusing how to use them. Right, so where's the hatch? Where is the hatch? There it is. There it is. Let's grab onto that and board it without damaging anything. There we go. So I think if we look in here, yeah, we've got the screens. We've got the screens from... what's it called? Raster Promometer, JSI, and yeah, you can add all kinds of cool things with this. We can put a little altimeter meter up. We can get a map up of Ash, the planet that we're orbiting, well, the moon that we're orbiting. It's a very pink map. Very pink map. Do we really want it to... Yeah, I just see pink. That's very bright, very garish. Seems like we're missing some data as well. Okay, interesting. Right, so now that we've got this in orbit, well, now that we've rendezvoused these, I think what I'm going to do is we are going to wait until we are over on the light side of the planet, and then we're going to attempt to land. And I think maybe what we'll go for is we'll go for a landing somewhere around here. That looks promising. That looks really promising. I think that was probably be a good place to try and land this thing. So we are going to finish off with a landing. I think it's not going to take long, so I am definitely going to try and fit this landing in before I go away tonight. Right, so let's point this retro. What map type have you scanned Ash with? That looks like one of the early low-res ones, hence all the pink. I have done high and low-res altimetry. I've done low-res just biome, because there is only one biome. I've done low-res visual and low-res resource, I think. So I might be able to get a better map up. No, is this the only map that I have? Can I flick through the different map styles? Maybe? Oh yeah, no, this is... I don't really know. Maybe if I hit next. Oh, there we go. But no, it's just green now. Interesting. We've got a green map of Ash. A very green map of Ash. I'll have to send some more scanners over. I will have to send some more scanners over. Right, so I think I want to land somewhere around here, maybe. Is that... It'd be nice to land in this kind of section over here, because that looks like it'd be pretty flat. To be honest, I do think we have the Delta V. So, I think, yeah, if we kill our rotation, and then we start going... Is that the right way? No, that's not the right way. We want to be going this way. Yeah, we are... No, that's too far. Way too far. We're raising our periaps now. Yeah, this isn't... Oh, I think, yeah, it's because... Oh, it seems to be lagging out a bit. I think if we go something like this... Yeah, and then this should slow us down, and we should also start making our way over to this relatively flat area. And hopefully... it shouldn't be too difficult to rendezvous with our other spacecraft, even if we are going at this ridiculous inclination compared to our other spacecraft. We do not want to be landing all the way down there. We do not want to be landing all the way down over there. That would be bad, because we do not want to land in the lava. No, I want to land around here. Here would be really, really nice. This nice, big, open, flat plane. That would be brilliant. If we can land there, that would be amazing. So, Ziggy, you've got a job to do. I hope you are prepared. We've got 609 meters per second of Delta V left. I think it's time to turn away from map view and actually focus on landing. But yeah, no, this is perfect. This is perfect. We've got a bit of a hill over here. But aside from that, everything looks good. So let's go retrograde. Let's go to warp 1, surface velocity like this. And I do need to make sure that I change this to kill rotation when I get close. And let's just start slowing ourselves down. And there we go. We can start seeing the surface of Ash with Ziggy Kerman. We've got crew reports. We don't need to take any crew reports. We've done all of the science that we are ever going to do for this section. And now it's just our final stages of descent. Ziggy Kerman will be the first Kerbal on Ash. Well, I'm fairly certain they will be. As long as nothing terrible goes on in the next 75 seconds, which I don't think it will do. I'm fairly sure this is built to land on Ash quite safely. So yes, low-res altimetry scans. I know, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. So let's, I think, where are we going to be landing? We're going to be landing quite close to that mountain range. That's a very big mountain. It's a very big mountain. Let's just time warp ahead a little bit. Now that we're getting quite close, it's time to kick our engines into gear again. And just come down slowly, nice and slowly, nice and slowly. No need to panic, absolutely no need to panic at all. We are coming down on a little bit of a mountain range though. That was less than ideal. That is really less than ideal, considering I have to fly that way to actually get back to orbit. This isn't good. This isn't good. But, oh, we've run out of fuel. Oh, no. Great. Thanks, Kerbal Engineer, for telling me that. Well. Rip. Oh, man. So I was reading that readout down there and it said that I had... Oh, I should have checked the amount of fuel that I had. Oh, dear. Well, what a way to end a stream anyway. Thank you everyone for watching this stream. And rip Ziggy Kerman. Oh no, we've got poor whoever it was. Boris Kerman stuck in the spacecraft all on his own. Well, we will have to send another mission down to Ash. And yeah, no, that will happen probably in the next episode that I do. There we go, flight results. Catastrophic failure. Of course. But, well, that was my fault. I should have been paying attention to how much fuel we had left. That's really stupid of me. But, yeah, like I said, I'm tired. I've been streaming for 4 hours now. And I've had a really long day. But that will be the end of this stream. And yeah, no, we will hopefully see a proper landing of Ash in the next episode of Coming Home. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. Thank you everyone who is still in the stream and for chatting in the stream and for the donations that everyone has made over the course of the stream. It's been amazing, absolutely amazing. And yeah, cheers everyone. I will be streaming again same time next week, probably coming home yet again. We might just be continuing on with this and trying to actually send a mission that works. I don't know. I've not decided what we will do. But thank you, everyone. And yeah, well, we went out certainly with a bang. But goodbye, everyone in chat. Thank you for sticking around. And thank you for, hit 1.75k subs as well today. So that was really cool. But yeah, thanks, everyone. I'm getting tired now. I'm waffling on. Cheers, everyone. Thank you so much. I have been Karnasa, and I will see you later.